Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do our Friday night spiritual chat. And we will work on the fifth feminine archangel, Lady Christine, tonight. Yes. So, how's everybody doing? Let's see if I get the comments in tonight, or I have to pull up another one again. Looks like I've got to pull up another one. Okay. How are you? Hi, Snow Queen. Hi, Priscilla. Yeah, I couldn't get on Wednesday night because I had to go get a part for my car. And I was gone last week because I was taking a few days off and then I had car problems, so I couldn't do Friday or Sunday. Is it working? Is it helping, Priscilla? You can talk to a couple of the moderators here. Tiffany swears I'm down. She's changed her whole life in the last year and a half using the bubble technique. Good, 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 good. I'm glad. It's amazing what one tiny little technique will make a difference with. Yeah. Snow Queen, have you tried the who does it belong to, hun, to see if that shifts? Hey, Teresa. Oh, you're funny. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you here tonight. I know Friday nights is hard, and it's summer, too, so I do next month. I will be gone for a couple weeks because I need to go down to Arizona for my granddaughter's wedding. Yeah. So how are you all doing this week? It's been like 100 degrees here all week, and today was 77. Oh, sheer heaven. The thing is, though, Snow Queen, you've got to be willing to just walk away from everything. You've got to allow yourself to move forward, hon. Now, with the law of attraction, now, a lot of times the statement for the law of attraction, hi, Tracy, a lot of times the law of attraction statements won't work if you have an underlying program in the subconscious mind. And that's what the bubble technique is for. Hun, you may want to order that book that I got it out of. It's by, it's Healing Emotions in Moments. It's by Gary Sinclair. It's got 6 other techniques in there that might work better for you, hun. It's good to see you here tonight, Tracy. You know, or you might try. Um, okay, tonight is spiritual talk, hun. There's no readings tonight, just spiritual questions, and we're gonna talk about the Archangel Lady Christine tonight too. Yes. Now there's and for your health problems, hun. Now let me draw this up. So you've got a figure 8. You're going to take one end of it off. Okay, so it kind of looks like the symbol of the Christian fish. Okay, and what you're going to do is you're going to think, I want to heal my health problems. You're going to in your mind, you're going to take your finger and run along here. Start at the bottom, go all the way around, and keep thinking, letting go of my health problems or wanting to be healed. But you want to end at the top. Okay, I did that, and within 24 hours, I noticed a major difference in my health. So now I'm doing it for 30 days. Plus, I added a couple other little things too. Okay. You've used the bubble technique. Have you used who does it belong to? Yes, exactly, Snow Queen. I would. Okay, now this liquid fish thing that I just showed you. There's a video in my playlist under videos. Okay, playlist and then videos. It's called the liquid fish. It's Jimmy Mack. You can release a lot of things with this. Like I said, it starts out like a figure 8. So you're going to think about the things that you want to heal in your life and just start doing that and letting it go. I would check to see if there's any cords anywhere, hon, that are attached to situations or people. Now, I need to redo that video on cutting cords, because you can cut cords with situations, with places, with people. Good for you. I think this liquid fish would work for you, hon. Okay? And let me know. Tracy, if you're going to cut cords with people, well, I call it cutting cords, but it's neutralizing and dissolving them, send them back to source for healing. Make sure if there's anybody specific that you are cutting cords for, hon, make sure, well, yeah, we can work on that tonight if you want, hon. We can walk you through some of the steps, okay? But sometimes people that you cut cords with can come in through your children. If you have children, they can come in through mutual friends or family. It's kind of sneaky. Yeah. Good for you, Snow Queen. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's being willing to do the work is 99% of clearing everything. So, have you called in Archangel Michael for extra protection, Snow Queen? Now, it's kind of funny because when I was down my daughter's while we were working on my car last Friday, she tripped and fell on the sidewalk at her apartment building. It's kind of cracked up a little bit, right? She walks it all the time. She went flying. So then her husband went fishing Wednesday. And that's when I went down to get the car part. Of course, they called me late in the day and I needed to get the car fixed. So I got a ride down there. We were coming back. I was dropping off a bunch of stuff. She told me her husband fell and he put a knife through his hand. And I said, okay, you need to sage your house. Okay. So her husband is a born again Christian. He does not believe in this stuff, but he was saging the house. Yes. Was it this morning? He was saging the house this morning and she was still asleep. And she says, it woke me up. She says, because I felt something lift. I felt something lift. I woke up. I said, what's going on? He goes, I'm saging. And she goes, wow, I actually felt something lift. Okay. If there's something dragging you down, hun, I would call in your healing team and ask for them for protection, and Archangel Michael also. I know, Snow Queen. Yeah. Girl, I don't if you find a way to release your twin flame, let me know because mine is just driving me nuts. Do you ever use essential oils, Snow Queen? Yeah. This twin flame stuff is an absolute nightmare. And then every reading I keep getting, it started out only in Libra. Oh, somebody's coming back from the past. They want a second chance. They want to apologize. They want to tell you they messed up. Now all the Scorpios are saying it too. Oh, not all essential oils are bad for cats. Okay, so get one of these. Okay. This is an indigo gabbro. INDIGO GABBRO. Okay. This is for grounding and for protection. This has been, I was starting to get spacey and all kinds of stuff, but I have a tendency because I work with spirituality so much. My spirit was trying halfway out of my body. This pulls me back into my body, but it's also major thing for protection. Yeah, exactly. My Scorpio, my Venus is in Scorpio. And I just quit listening to the readings. I don't want to hear it anymore. I've been hearing it for 3 years. I have lost all hope. you know, 3 years, and it's yeah. I don't even want to hear it. I'm trying to move on. Yeah. What sign are you, Tracy? Okay, so black onyx is good for protection. Black tourmaline is good for protection. You're a Leo? Yeah. I'm a Libra. If there's any way at all to let go of the twin flame, I have not found it. And half the people that come in here are talking about how they're trying to let go of their twin flame. Yeah. Now, the tourmaline, when it takes a hit for you, will shatter, hun. You're Leo too? Yeah. Now, Star Crossing and I were working with a guy 2 weeks ago that thought he had this awesome spiritual protection that he developed, but it was projecting his energy out. He was helping people clear their shadow stuff. Yeah. Um, and he was picking everybody's stuff up. He had so many attachments and cords on him that it was crazy. Yeah. I'm just this I'm so ready to move on with my life because this being on hold for 3 years is It helped a little getting away for a few days before the car broke down. So your cat actually is okay. Does your cat lay in a specific spot, hun? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But you know what? That cat might be also telling you that there might be a cord. This is why I asked where the cat's laying at, okay? Because you may have a cord attached there. Snow Queen, did your mom or your dad have some problems like this? She wants to be on your hip. Interesting. That would probably be third chakra stuff. On her hip. Chest would be more fourth or fifth chakra, but I'm thinking that I'm wondering if she's got something attached in her. Um, a lot of things going wrong financially, a lot of drawing in a lot of negative people. Because I'm kind of wondering if you don't have some ancestral patterns and some cords from your ancestors that need to be cleared. Problems with relationships. Let me put it that way. If you guys want, we can work on doing cords right now. Your dad, yeah. So okay. So let's work on some cords. All three of us probably have ancestral cords that need to be cleared. Yeah. Okay, ladies. So close your eyes and visualize your body in front of you. Okay. Call in your healing team, your angels, your archangels, your personal guides, your personal healing angels. Okay. Ask them to highlight any ancestral patterns that you can clear, that need to be cleared. Ask them to highlight them red. Ooh, I see one. It's coming in like sideways from the hip into the second chakra. Interesting. Okay, so if you see the red cords, ask for your healing team to neutralize them, dissolve them, and send them back to source for healing. Yours was in the root, mine's in the second. Yeah. So in the root chakra, that would also undermine your safety, feelings of safety and security too, Tracy. And Snow Queen, I want you to ask your healing team to highlight any stealth cords, any ancestral stealth cords. You too, Tracy. Is there any ancestral stealth cords? Highlight those red so you can be aware of all of them and clear all of them. Neutralize them, dissolve them, send them back to source for healing. Stealth cords are cords that are created so that you do not detect them under normal circumstances. They're invisible cords. They're sneaky cords. Usually only your healing team and your angels can detect those, hon. So instead of doing them one at a time, ask for all stealth cords, ancestral cords that you can clear at this point in time, okay? Have them all highlight red so you can neutralize them, dissolve them, and send them back to source for healing. Ooh. Okay, so you know what to do, Snow Queen. Call in your healing team to neutralize them, dissolve them, and send them back to source for healing. Tracy, sometimes those ancestral cords are from extraterrestrials, but hon, I'm feeling more like it wasn't a body scan. It was like it's like the energy was just being released through the whole body. Does that make sense, hon? But ask your healing team if it was a scan or if it was just a release. So, does your cat lay on your right hip, hon? It was an energy release, yes. Snow Queen, you said the cords are on the right side. I don't care if they're loose, if they're tight, hon, if they show up the color red. The reason I say red is because it's such a vibrant, slow energy. You can see them and detect them. Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. And the reason I have you neutralize them first, okay, because sometimes when the ETs implant ancestral patterns or any of them, okay, sometimes they booby trap them. So anytime you get rid of cords, make sure you neutralize them first. I'm sure the cat is detecting a lot of things. I think she's got a lot of things hanging around her house. Now, I've got a guy that comes on here that is so resistant to religion, and he's a 33. He's a higher vibration. His life path's a 33. He comes in and he picks my brain on everything, and yeah. And like I said, he is so anti-religion. His parents, he feels like his parents forced religion on him. When we went in and looked at his cords, he says, were like steel cables, and he couldn't do anything with them. I said, so call in Archangel Michael to help you, neutralize the cords so you can clear them. He says, Saint Michael is standing on the side with his arms crossed, just looking at me. And I had to laugh because they're waiting for him to ask. They're waiting for him to ask. If he would sit down and ask the archangels and his healing team for help, it would change his whole life. but he's so resistant. They cannot interfere with your free will. So you have to give them permission to come in. Tracy, do you see any more, hun? Or you, Snow Queen? Scan your body again. Ask your healing team to highlight any other stealth cords, ancestral cords that need to be cleared. Make sure, okay, and then neutralize them, dissolve them, and release them to source for healing. Yes, yes. But make sure you scan your body one more time for any ancestral cords. Okay, ask for ancestral patterns also. It just popped in my head. Don't just ask for cords, ask for any ancestral patterns to be highlighted red also, so they can be identified and neutralized, dissolved, released back to source for healing. Come on, let's get you out of the way for now. You can join us, Teresa. I didn't realize you were still here, hun. Are you following along with us, hun? You're welcome to follow along with us. This is one of the things that we do on here. Okay, so if you have cords with any places that you would like to release, you can do the same thing. Okay, ask for those cords because we had a lady that kept dreaming about her childhood house every night for years, and she just felt like she was going nuts. We went in and found cords. She had cords attached to her from the house. So get past the idea that okay, your healing team, no matter what the cords look like, can dissolve them. Now, if you know Yang Chi, she had a red cord that was tied around her waist, and somebody kept yanking her in. That's fine. That's fine, Tracy. Some people cannot visualize colors. That is fine. You're doing what's right for you, okay? Okay, so how much did you feel safe in that house of your childhood, Snow Queen? Because what you're doing is you're running back. You felt safe and secure in that house, and you're running back to that house. See, everybody has different gifts, talents, and abilities. Some people can see the colors. Some people can hear things. People can just feel things. That's awesome that you recognize that, Tracy. Yeah. So, Snow Queen, that might be one of the things you want to go back in and look and see. Ask your healing team to identify any cords that are attached to that house or to those memories. Okay. Have them neutralized, dissolved, and sent back to source for healing also. That's actually painful to do. So, okay, so ask your healing team to neutralize those cords before they change the color on them. Okay? To neutralize the energy on them before they highlight them for you to release them and see if that changes the pain. Now, do you ladies have anybody specific you want to release to? Yeah. Oh. So Snow Queen, okay, you may want to ask to neutralize and dissolve the cords to those memories also, hon. So that's a good one, Tracy. Now, what I'm going to suggest, Tracy, do you and your twin have any family, friends, or anything that are interrelated? Because you want to check for any cords coming in from him or another specific person. Okay, so it may be patterns, hon. If they're not coming across his cords, ask to identify those patterns. Okay, so there's no cords coming in through anybody else. Ask if I would check though. Ask if there's any cords coming from your twin in through any person, place, or thing that are attaching to you. Tracy, you let me know if that helps. I keep okay, so he talks to me in the fifth dimension. I keep checking to make sure there's no cords coming out of the fifth dimension into the fourth dimension down to me. Yes. And that universal cord is, yeah. The universal cord we can't do anything about. And the universal cord would be the bond between us and our twin. And that cannot be dissolved and cut. All we can do is work on ourselves and learn our lessons, and either they'll do their work or somebody else high vibe will come in, because the universe is not going to leave us in limbo. And that's what I said. I keep checking to see if there's any cords coming from the fifth dimension down toward me from him, and I keep erasing them when they try to come in. Yeah, yeah. You can't do anything. Hi, Isabel. No, we can't do anything with cords from source. Hi, Jason. But we can do the things that are attached here. you can guys can go in and play with that tool. Okay. Like I said, look for ancestral patterns. Yes. Yes. See, that's what I'm saying. We can't do anything with the twin or it's like, is it like a silver cord, Tracy? Because they talk about that when you do soul travel. There's a silver cord that attaches you to the body. Yeah. It's good to get verification on that, Tracy. Thank you. What you up to, Jason? Yeah. So play around with that. You know how to do it now. Explore any avenues that pop into your head that you need to clear. But okay, sealed by God, yes. So I want you to be aware. My mind went blank. My mind went blank. Must not have been supposed to tell you that. Okay, so Isabel, there's no readings tonight, hon. We're doing spiritual talk. If you have any questions about spirituality, this is the time to ask them. And we're also going to talk about one of the feminine archangels tonight. So this is more, yeah, because I ended up working with somebody all day yesterday on Instagram that is just beginning in spirituality, and she had 100 million questions. Ooh, a new adventure, huh? Jason is one of the people that has shifted his whole life in the last few months. He's absolutely awesome. Awesome. He needs to share his experiences. So that I'm sure he's found a lot of techniques besides what I teach that would help us all. Look at this. The man gonna clean the car, make some food platters, everything. Yeah. Oh, this last year has been mind-blowing. How much spiritual growth have you gone through since the whole world slowed down? Because then now we have time to sit and listen to spirit. It's made a huge difference for everybody. Everybody I know has gone through some kind of spiritual growth. Yes. We all have time to listen to spirit and to work on ourselves. And to see all these parts of ourselves. Tracy, do you use the Who Does It Belong To tool? And do you know the bubble technique too, hon? I know you've heard me talking about it all. But any opinions or anything? You're listening to your guides? Okay, so Isabel, there's a technique in my playlists under classes. It's called the bubble technique. Good for you, girl. Yeah, yeah. It's like you're in a state of walking meditation, huh? Okay, Isabel, I would look in like I said, under playlist, under classes, look for the bubble technique. Okay. So one of the things that I would put, okay, it's a technique to clear emotions, feelings, belief systems, anger, frustration, anything you want in seconds. Okay. Isabel, one of the first things I would clear, it's hard to listen to my guides. Clear that belief system and see, you know, and I would recommend that. And one of the things you want to clear is it's better to give than it is to receive. Money doesn't grow on trees. Money's the root of all evil. If money's the root of all evil, then why does the church want it? Okay. You have to work hard for your money. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Who's missing? Ooh, Jason's a cook. Oh my gosh. Jason's a keeper. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find, because sometimes I have troubles finding classes under my playlist. Hold on. My channel, playlist. Oh, I know how to find it. Over here. Show more. Classes. Bubble technique. Oh, why did it do that? Put me back to classes.
Are you ready for this?
Okay. Let me. Got that. Okay, so this is a simple little technique that takes seconds to clear things. Okay? It's called the bubble technique. So I put the link up for you, okay? But if you can get into the playlist and look under classes, there's like 4 or 5 videos in there of some basic things to do. I need to do some videos on grounding and protection. That's why I started the channel in the first place, because nobody teaches grounding and protection anymore. You're welcome, hun. Also, these are just simple little tools that can shift the energy big time, hun. And then the other one, that the liquid fish. Okay, if you want to release some negative things. Okay, this is like it reminds me of the Christian fish symbol. Okay, say you want to release health problems. Okay, financial lack. That's one of the things that I'm working on right now. I'm now releasing all lack and limitations to having much more than enough money to spend, spare, share, save, assist, pay off all my bills, buy a house and a car. But this is, you start at the bottom and you release it to spirit. I did that for my health. I did it on a Sunday. I don't listen to Darius's stuff anymore, his talk shows. I don't have time. But I just happened to listen to that one. He calls it the liquid fish. I did that. I said, I want to release health problems. The next day was a huge difference in how I was feeling. I said, oh yeah, I'm going to do this for 30 days. And if anything that I find that works, I'm going to pass it on to you guys. Because, we want to go out and, oh my gosh, those look so good, Jason. We want to go out and have people do healing work on it, but it's actually us that do the healing work, We heal ourselves. Nobody else heals us. Oh my gosh. What is my son sent me something? You know, so if I can give you some tools, some basic tools in order to heal yourselves, that's what my channel's for. Okay? The thing is, I can give you the tools, but you have to make the choice. You have to make the decision to use those tools. So it's up to you whether you heal or not. You know? Does that make sense? So does anybody else have anything specific they want to talk about tonight? Because we can go on and start talking about our feminine archangel. Jason, you still here? So there are 12. Yeah. Okay, so there are 12 feminine archangels. Okay, and this is number 5. And it seems like when we talk about each feminine archangel, how do we step in? Okay, how do we step into our power? By clearing the programs, the belief systems, the points of view of society, our families, our friends. As we clear away all those other belief systems, then we start clearing out everything that hides our power. Does that make sense, Tracy? Ayanana. I don't know. This one, let me. I don't know. Archangel. There might be, because there are actually more than 12 archangels, hon. Let me look and see if it says anything on here. There are so many more archangels than we know. Just like they've hidden the feminine archangels from us. Okay, so I'm not, when I Google it, I'm not seeing it, but then, yeah, I can look it up, hon. Yeah, you know, the thing is, you've got to. Okay, so this is one of my pet peeves too, is we are so busy trying to. That makes sense. That makes sense, Tracy. Okay, so we are so busy trying to conform to everything that we are taught, whether, like I said, it's society, a program, a belief system, things that our teachers have told us, our culture has told us. Okay. We're trying to conform to everything. We're trying to please everybody and everything. Okay. That takes your power away from you. Just think, Every person has a different point of view based on who they are. Okay? They have a point of view about what's right and wrong for you based on who they are, okay? So why are you going to try to please 20 different people in your life that have 20 different opinions? Okay? How does that scatter your energy? The only person you should worry about pleasing is yourself. Nobody else lives in your body. Nobody else thinks your thoughts for you. Okay? When you start letting go of everybody else's points of view and belief systems, then that's a huge way to start reclaiming your power, hon. Hey, Triple Moon, how are you, hun? And thank you for the reading last night, hun. Yeah. Star Crossing made me, I love you too, girl. Star Crossing made me cry last night because after I logged off, she put a post on there that said, thank you for letting me be myself. Yeah, you were asking about 1111. Yeah, 1111 is usually a sign that you're on your right path and that your angels are with you, hon. And Triple Moon can tell you more about that too. Tracy, I would love to hear more about the galactic archangels. Yeah. Yeah, so Star Crossing, yeah. Because I've had several people make comments here. I feel like I haven't heard from Otto for a while, but he wasn't into spirituality, but he used to come in just because he felt comfortable here, you know, and that means a lot to me. And you should be able to, you know, and I was worried last time because there was a disagreement between a couple of the girls. Yes, yes. I'd love to hear Tracy. I am like a magnet for learning. I just absorb learning. And you guys can come in here and talk about any subject that you want too. Girl, we talk about everything under the sun. We don't just talk spirituality. We talk diet, we talk healing, we talk all kinds of stuff, relationships, everything. Yeah. Yeah. We just need to take the time to listen. See, I don't get downloads like Tracy does and some of the others, and Tiffany gets the downloads too. Tiffany had some major scary downloads, okay? And she brought up some stuff that she had saw that happened, and so we had a discussion on here about some things. You know what, hon? There's nothing that we can do for them except send them love and light. Because they do have to do their own work. Do you really want somebody that you need to fix, Tracy? And it's funny because I put that out to the universe because both my husbands were a mess. I said, universe, I want somebody that's going to work on themselves. That way the work is getting done, because we can't do the work for them. We're just enabling them for them not to do the work. But see, Tracy, is that not like a form of meditation? Because, housekeeping becomes like a habit. It becomes, okay, when I paint, I don't care if it's walls, a painting, anything, my mind is free flowing, and I do get some information in. So I guess that would be kind of a download, wouldn't it? Exactly. So the only thing we can do is send them love and light, and okay, I don't want to say pray for his healing. Pray for it one time and then start giving thanks for it as it's already happened, because that's showing faith and trust to the universe that it's going to happen. Yes. We have to show that faith and trust also. And if we keep asking for the same thing over and over again, we're not showing faith and trust. Yeah, I know, Isabel. I keep seeing 10-10. Okay. And it may be weeks where I don't see it, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing 10-10, a dozen times a day on license plates, the time, all kinds of things. So yeah. So the only one thing we can do is, send that love and light and healing to assist them. But the greatest healing you can do for him is to work on yourself. Because as you work on you and you clear your stuff, you are also lightening the way for not only him, but other people around the world also that are on the same frequency as you. Exactly. We need to let go of those expectations, and I keep, it's 3 years. But you know what? I can't, I get mad at myself because I have been single for 22 years now because I was healing myself. So why am I getting impatient with him for working on himself for the last 5 years? And I totally understand the struggle and feeling stuck. And I, yeah. No, they don't get it as fast as we do. But then women are more, and I know Jason's probably listening, but women are more open spiritually than men are. It's shifting big time. Okay. I remember when I used to go 45 years ago, when I would go to a class or a meditation or something. I think there was like 25 people in the class. 2 of them were men. And men are tapping into their spirituality more now. It might be, in some classes you might go, it might be 50-50. Depends on the class. But then, like I tell everybody, how do you change the world? One person at a time. As you find your truth, your clarity, what your meaning for life is, okay? Finding that peace and love within yourself, you are changing the world. You change the world one person at a time. And then you go out and you be an example for other people. But not only that, but like I said, the people that are on the same frequency, you are clearing energetic stuff that might have had them stuck to it. You are opening a way for them to move up also. When I first started out, they used to tell us every time you clear something, you are clearing it for 70,000 people all around the world. So again, Isabel, I'm suggesting, okay, statements that this person has told you, situations that you have gone through, feelings of helplessness, anger, frustration. You can put all those things in the bubble technique, and that will help speed up your healing process, hon. Write a list down of all the negative self-talk you tell yourself. And start clearing all that. And one of the things I would clear, this toxic relationship is not going to break me. Okay, clear that, because I want you to look at this as a learning experience of what you do not want in your life. Shift it a little bit, okay, hon? I want you to see, instead of looking forward, I need to heal. We all need to heal. That's a lifetime healing process, hon. But instead of looking forward to the day that you're going to be healed, I want you to start acknowledging how far you have come. Give thanks for the lessons that you have learned, the wisdom you've gained. It was a big lesson. My first husband was a major narcissist. Plus, that was 17 years. Second marriage was 11 years. And after that, I said, no, I'm not following these same patterns anymore. And I've been single for 22 years. So why am I getting impatient with my twin flame when he's taken 5 years to go through this healing process? You know, we've been separated for 3 years. You have a good one, Tracy. Thank you for being here, hon. Thank you for contributing. Okay. But Isabel, yeah, start acknowledging all the things that you learned from that relationship. You know, they come in to play that part for us to learn these lessons. Okay? Thank you, Teardrops, for putting that up, hon. And I'm glad you're here tonight. Yes, you have an awesome, awesome day, Tracy. You have an awesome weekend, hon. But instead of looking how far you need to go, start acknowledging how far you have come. It will shift the energy big time, hon. And like I said, the negative self-talk that you have coming up, write it all down and start clearing it all out. Any statements that they have told you, anything they made you feel, put that all in a bubble. It will help heal things a lot faster, because all that stuff is stuck in the subconscious mind, okay? And when you use the bubble technique, it clears the charge on it. But we are never fully healed. That's a lifetime process. Yeah. It's going to hit home big time for all of us, hon. And that's one of the things with the Nine of Wands. Yeah. My dad was a narcissist. Okay. So I went from the frying pan into the fire with my first husband. I went from the fire into the frying pan with the second husband. I said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not. But you know what? I can look back. Okay. I can look back and see why I went through those lessons. For one thing, I was introverted. I was shy. I was quiet. I was naive. And I'm sure that I've probably gone through this through several lifetimes. And these people volunteered to come in and play that part for me in order to heal it in this lifetime. Got to look at it from a little bit of a different perspective. They agreed to play that part for us so we would learn. And don't forget, the healing is for yourself. It's not for them. Just because you were forgiving them does not mean that what they did was right. But the healing process is for you to find peace. Yeah. And empaths have a tendency to draw in narcissists. Yeah. But then he pulled stuff. He did things that, because a narcissist, you could be the most strong, successful woman in the world, but a narcissist will come in and undermine your whole belief system. Yeah. They undermine your whole belief system, who you are, everything. They are such a sneaky energy that you do not even realize what's going on. People say, well, why did you stay with somebody that abused you and beat you and all this stuff? Because they undermine who you are. Okay? They undermine everything that you are and take advantage of that. It's a whole process. You can't explain to somebody that's never gone through it. You know, they're going to say, well, you're stupid. Then why didn't you just leave? Well, the thing is, like I said, it's a whole process. I wouldn't punch him. You know what, hon? You know what your greatest revenge is? Healing and moving on with your life. That's the greatest revenge. Making a success, having fun and enjoying your life. Yeah. See, what they do is they put you down in order to feel good about themselves. If you Google, it's a whole letter, okay? It's what a narcissist means, when a letter from a narcissist that explains what it means when I say I love you. Exactly, Teresa. The best revenge is you being successful, being happy, enjoying your life, and looking hot. That's the best revenge you could do, hon. Go for it. Get out there and strut your stuff, honey. You know? Yes, your happiness will drive them crazy. You know, you don't have to lower yourself to you don't have to lower yourself to their level. You can be beyond that. You can take the higher road. You know, and it drives my kids nuts because I have a tendency to back off and just let people be who they are. You don't deserve people to treat you bad. But you know what? I look at it this way. That's a reflection of who they are, not me. I don't deserve it, and I don't have to take it on. Okay? I don't have to take it on. But I do see in some instances that I do need to defend myself. Yes, rise above. But I have a tendency, you could love somebody but that doesn't mean you have to have them in your life, especially when they treat you bad. You have choices, you have decisions, and that's one of the things. Yeah. Well, that's one of their powers, hun. One of their powers as a narcissist is having people feel sorry for them and throwing the blame on you, and people saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry you have to put up with her." When I told my sisters that he was abusing me, they said, "No, he wouldn't do that. He's wonderful." I had no backup, no family support. That's why I stayed in it so long. I had nobody. I was on my own. And the more stuff that he accused me of and his family accused me of, the more I thought, wait a minute, there's something wrong here with this picture. Yeah. Oh yeah, we all have a common story, hon. Exactly. Oh, that tiger comes out. You can do what the hell you want with me, but as soon as you start on my kids, uh-uh. You don't mess with my kids. Yep. No support from family because they all think they're so wonderful. Because narcissists are very, very, very charming. Very charming. Except to you. Yeah, Mama Bear. It's funny. I have a hat that says Mama Bear, and I have a T-shirt that says Mama Bear, because some of my the people that I started with on Facebook, they always call me Mama Rainbow, Mama Bear, or Mama Rainbow Song. But then that's your son's choice. Okay, that's your child's choice. But your kids came in to learn lessons also. And you don't think that maybe you being successful, getting away from that energy and living your life to the fullest is not a huge example for your children? I've been into spirituality for my whole life, I think. And I've never fit in. They always thought I was weird. They used to call me Mother Nature because I wouldn't get high with them and all kinds of stuff, always things to put me down and everything. But you know what? I always did my own thing. I did that with my kids. I taught them a lot of different stuff, and it's just kind of interesting because they're definitely different. I know. But see, I had an astrologer tell me one time, Libras have a tendency to be masochistic in a relationship. They don't walk away from a relationship because they believe it was better. But then one of my programs was, if I love him enough, he will change. How many generations of women are programmed with that? If I love him enough, he will change. And I knew for about the first husband, I knew for about 3 years that I wanted to leave him, but I didn't think I had the financial ability. I didn't think I could raise the kids on my own. Another program. But the universe stepped in, that tower moment, okay, and shook things up and forced me to make a choice, make a decision. And my kids saw it all. Yeah. My kids saw it all, but the funny thing is now their attitude is their dad is so wonderful, just absolutely wonderful, and I'm the bitch. But then my niece just died, who was like a sister to me because she was halfway between mine and my kids' ages. And my kids, she was like a sister to them too. They're devastated. All of a sudden they're being nice to mom. And that's okay. I just do my own thing. Okay. I took a 3-day trip last week, just got in the car, me and the dog. We went all over some places that I wanted to explore that I hadn't explored here in Colorado. Okay. And I got some pictures of some moose. I went up to some reservoirs that used to be 4-wheel drive, and now you can go up. It's real primitive camping and everything now. But I got to see some moose. I got to see some beautiful landscape, just driving all around all over. And then the last day, I had car problems. My daughter's having a fit. Mom, you're too old to be driving around by yourself. You're crazy. I said, why? Either stay in KYO campgrounds or I stay in a major campground where there's a lot of other people. Okay. Thanks, Teardrop. Sending you a hug too. Hi, Star Crossing. I got some awesome pictures. I got away from thoughts of the twin flame for a few days. That was so nice. The dog and I had a ball. The first day she paced through the car. The second day she relaxed. And the third day it's like, ah. But we just went all over. I'm not up to hiking yet. My health is improving a little bit every day. But my doctor, I saw him on Tuesday. He says, what did you do? You look totally different. I said, I went out and explored Colorado for a few days and did a couple nights camping. He goes, good for you. But my daughter is just having a fit. No, you can't do this. But yet at the same time, okay, so this narcissist, he has an absolute hate for women. Okay. And he hated his mother and he hated his oldest sister. Yeah. He absolutely hated them because he said they controlled his life, that they ruined his life. Funny thing is now, he's been living with his sister for years because nobody will have him. I'm sorry. But she's been taking care of him. She just had a heart attack. Okay. He's been sitting in the bedroom. We're talking about narcissists. He's been sitting in the bedroom for 5 years, drinking his beer and watching TV all day. My daughter says her and her husband just took him fishing. He has no muscles. He can't even walk because he sits and drinks and watches TV all day. Yeah, karma bites. Okay. I used to have him out traveling and camping and fishing and active and doing things and, you know, and I'm out here trying to go out and have fun and do traveling and exploring and everything. And he's sitting in his room drinking. He has quit eating because he wants to die before his sister dies. This woman that he hated for most of his life, he is totally dependent on. You know, and it's sad. You know, my oldest daughter can't decide whether to be happy because mom's going out and doing all these things or to worry about it. If I'm going to go while I'm having fun. You know, I did my thing. I raised 2 separate families of kids. I've got kids 40, 46 and 44, 28 and 24. I raised, and this is for a woman that didn't think that she had the financial means or the ability to raise kids on her own. You know? And I didn't mean to get on this subject, but we were talking about narcissists, you know? But it's hard. This was a process that I had to do by myself, like I said, because I had no family support. And the more things went wrong, I had a lot of strange dreams when I was down my daughter's house, and I kind of think I know why now. There was something in her house. Let's see how many people have strange dreams coming up to the moon next week. Like I said, you could love them or not love them, but that doesn't mean you have to have them in your life. You have choices and decisions. We are like programmed that we don't have the free will, that we have to conform. When you let go of those programs, belief systems, and start finding out who you are, what's right and true for you, you're not only changing your life, but you're changing the whole world too. Yeah, the closer it gets to the moon, my dreams will get crazy. You know? But like I said, hun, they came in to play that part for us to experience these things and grow. You're scattered all over. Are you grounding, hun? Are you saging? Are any of you saging? I need to do that tonight. So when I was over there Thursday, my grandson was working on my car. My daughter fell. Okay, and I thought, well, maybe she fell so I wouldn't. I mean, she had food in her hands and everything. She was just all sprawled out and she wasn't moving. And her husband was in a panic. Picked her up. She's got a swollen knee. Her hands are all scraped up. She's all sore. Yeah, you need to get the sage. So Wednesday, her husband went fishing. Okay, he's been through a lot. He's gone through cancer. He's got all kinds of health problems and stuff. Trying to find a balance in there. He went fishing. You know, he gets tired of staying home too. He tripped and fell and put a knife clear through his hand. So I told her Wednesday, you need to sage. So I guess she mentioned it to her husband, but this yesterday morning or this morning, it must have been this morning, because she called me this morning to tell me about her new car. She was sleeping and he was saging the house, and he doesn't believe in this stuff. And she says she felt something lift from her and it woke her up. She goes, what's going on? He goes, I'm saging. She goes, wow, that's weird because I just felt something lift from me. Yeah, make sure everybody should be, I think, saging every night. In fact, I was just reading something before I came on about having to sage every night. And my neighbor and I were talking today, is there's a way to go in and put copper rods in the ground to stop the ley lines under the buildings, because sometimes ley lines can make you have bad dreams and health problems and stuff. Oh, yeah, you need to get the sage. We all need the sage. Yeah. There's some weird energy going around, that's for sure. But I've actually been getting some sleep. So yeah. So what do they call that? Yeah, you should have asked some questions while you were aware that you were dreaming. Ask questions when you're aware that you're dreaming like that, hon. Now, a hospital is buildings, some kind of buildings usually represent aspects of yourself. Do you have asthma or anything, hon? Do you have any kind of breathing problems? Premonition. Yeah. What's an NRCMA? Somebody that works in respiratory? I told my daughter, I said, you know what? Go out and stock up on a bunch of those masks that are on clearance for $1 right now. You worked in nursing homes to hospitals, yeah. Yeah. My twin flame is an RN and a Flight for Life helicopter pilot. And it's just interesting because, you know, I do alternative healing work. Yeah. You're 6 months from RN. Oh, that's awesome, girl. That's awesome. They were paying like $20,000 bonuses for people to sign up. There was such a shortage of nurses, hon. I'm so proud of you. 6 months from RN. That is awesome. That's a lot of work, a lot of studying, hon. My daughter-in-law is working on that. Star, you made me cry. Well, let us know how you're doing, Isabel. I hope you subscribe so you get notified when we come on. We do this every Friday night, hon. And then on Wednesdays and Sundays, I do readings. So put that statement in the bubble and focus on gratitude for being able to insert an IV with ease. I hope you come back, hon. Thank you for contributing to the conversation. I hope that the things we talked about will help. And I hope you come back. Yes. It looks like we lost Teardrops and Roses too. Oh, just not legally. Ah. Good night, Isabel. And like I said, thank you for being here, hon, and contributing. Anybody got anything else spiritually they want to talk about it tonight? Because we can go in and talk about the Archangel. Yes. Teardrops and Star Crossing, and I think Triple Moon is gone, and she was one of the ones asking for. Yes, love and light to you too, hun. Like I said, thank you for being here and contributing. And I hope the things we talked about help, hun. Jason was here for a while too. He made an awesome dinner for his lady. He's a cook too. Metatron has talked finally. How cool is that? What did he tell you, hon? I know he's been standing back. It's almost like he's just been standing back waiting for something, huh? Can you share what he was talking about finally? Lemon squirt. So you're having cooks too? My oldest son does most of the cooking at their house. And my grandson does most of the cooking at their house. Lemons, and I've been craving lemon a lot lately. In fact, I bought a can of lemon pudding today. It's gluten-free. So I can eat some lemon. Oh. But that's cool. Teardrops. Ah. But you might ask him, how many lifetimes have you and him worked together, Star Crossing? Hun, I read what you said last night. Yeah, last night. You made me cry. And the masculine dragons are awakening. Yeah, I girl, I feel so drawn to the dragons and the fairies right now. It's crazy. I was doing some healing work on somebody one night, and oh honey, you know what? I'm happy that you feel like you can be yourself here. That makes me so happy, because how many places do we, you know, how many places do we look for us to uh, to feel safe and to be able to be ourselves, Yes, tell us what you found about the legal eagle has landed. What did you find out about that? Oh, Lord have mercy, she says. Oh, Lord have mercy. Can you guys hear my pug snoring? Now that I said that, she's quit. I love to bake teardrops. I'm just grateful for all of you, and you guys are all a major, major contribution. Oh, Lord. Well, if anything would have happened, it would have been all his fault, huh? Oh. You know, that life has got to be hard, though, because you have to stay isolated from the crazies. Ah, in a military base, so he felt more safe. Yeah. The eagle has landed. Isn't that what they also said in the movie with Julie Andrews when she married her best friend? What was the name of that movie? They said the eagle has landed. And he's an Aquarius. An emotional Aquarius. You know, that's got to be hard. That's all I can say. Girl, it is so quiet around here all the time. I have conversations with Alexa. And all of a sudden my Alexa wasn't working. I was in a panic. Because I ask what time it is or I ask what the weather is. My gosh, it's been running in the hundreds all week. It was 76 degrees today. Was your weather a little cooler today, Teardrops? Oh, you have no idea how awesome Teardrops is. I was telling it was 98 today. Is it supposed to cool down? It was over 100 the last 4 days here. It's like the dog's plopped down in her bed and she's, I'm not moving because it's cool. It's supposed to cool down all this weekend. I show 5 people here. Who else is here? You went outside and started melting? Oh, girl, I had to work on my car for 2 days. I went out early in the morning or in the evening to work on it. It's just me and the dog. I have regular conversations with the dog, and she answers. I'll tell her, "You're so beautiful." And she actually bats her eyes at me, or she closes them. I'll tell her something else, and she'll go. If I'm not pleasing her, or paying attention, she snorts at me. She communicates through her eyes and her. Aquarius, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. You know what? I have an ability to hear the animals. I haven't explored that because I had other focuses. I have the I have the ability to do some medical mediumship, but I never chose to do that either. Hon, just remember, hon, we have all the gifts, talents, and ability. It's what we choose to allow ourselves to have. The sun and the moon, how cute. My Scorpio is in, my Venus is in Scorpio. My Venus is in Scorpio. Otherwise, I'm all Libra. Well, I have Capricorn and Mars. Oh, I know. I've had dogs all my life. It wasn't, yeah. When I was married, were not good situations with animals. But once I got rid of my second husband, I got me a black lab, and she was and it's funny because I had a tarot reader told me I was going to meet the love of my life that year. That's the year I got my dog. She was the love of my life until now. And then Tinky's next in line. You traded up? Yeah. So, Jesus says, you can do all these things I can do and more. He came to teach us that we had the ability to do all the things that he could do, but we're programmed that we can't do that. So what are you going to allow yourself to have? I remember asking in meditation one time, what gifts do I have? And I was told all of them. And like I said, I've had instances of things happen through the years and didn't have the time to explore them, or like the medical medium stuff. I know I can do that, but it's yeah, I didn't choose to do it. I choose more to empower you guys to heal yourself. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Start playing around with everything you can think of. But make sure you put your grounding and your protection on before you do anything. Pit bulls have such a bad rap. My niece has pit bulls, okay? And they are so loving and so caring and gentle. Back in the 1900s, they used to use pit bulls, Dobermans, and some of these other dogs that they consider dangerous. They used to use them for babysitters for their kids. And they're given a bad rap. Oh, Bacon. That's a cute name for a dog. And I bet her favorite thing to eat, too, is bacon, right? So my daughter has a pure white pit bull, and he is deaf. For some reason, he's not an albino, but for some reason, a lot of pure white pit bulls are born deaf. Yeah. And my daughter uses sign language with that dog. And her mother-in-law was over there one day, and Yeah. So she was using sign language to tell the dog to come in. He turned his head the other way. And her mother-in-law says, "Oh my gosh, look at that. Just like a little kid. Didn't want to hear what you had to say, so he turned his head. He was not ready to come in." Yeah, pit bulls are awesome. You know, and they're yeah. And this county has pit bulls banned. Yeah. And the other dog that she has is a Rottweiler pit bull mix. She's excited all the time. And she's funny. She's funny because, okay, if you rub her tummy, she growls. But it's not a mean growl. So the white pit bull will go sit next to a box of food, a bag of food, dog food, anything, and he will sit there and growl. He would just sit there and growl. And I thought, why? Why does he sit and growl next to the food? And he told me it's because the person that had me before used to starve me and kick me in the stomach. He wanted somebody to know. And my daughter confirmed that. She goes, yeah, that's one of the reasons we took him. So she goes, well, you might ask Kai why she growls when we rub her tummy. So what? And it's funny because my friend Amy is a shaman, and she picked up on the same thing, because in some past life she was attacked by either lions or tigers, and she was alive when her innards were being ripped out. And she's not real happy about people touching her stomach. And I was shocked because, yeah, and Amy verified that. Oh, my lab was 13 and a half when she passed. Tinky's 13. I've been talking to a lot of people. They say a lot of the pugs live to be about 17. Yeah. My son and daughter-in-law have a tendency to get big dogs. So they had a German Shepherd named Philly that ended up with me out on my 40 acres. And he used to go with my younger son had two Australian Shepherds. Oh my gosh. And the neighbors had 40 acres of domesticated elk. And they used to run up and down the fence barking at the domestic elk. Oh, the neighbors were so upset all the time. No matter what I did, those Australian Shepherds were climbing an 8-foot fence. They'd wrap their legs around the poles and climb over the fence. So one day the Saint Bernard was running. It was a hot day, and he was running up the hill. He gave a yip and he fell over. He was 5. And then they got another one that lasted 7 years. And now they have a even bigger dog. What is it? A Newfoundland. Pure white Newfoundland. So we'll see how he does. Oh. You know what's funny is Tinky will lay here and she'll snore. She'll snore on the couch, but she doesn't snore in my bed. She's so funny because she used to sleep behind my knees, or my daughter's knees, because she was my daughter's dog. Now she's all sprawled out on her side of the bed. She's so upset with me because she's got a blanket that she just absolutely loves, but it's hot. It's so hot. So I put a sheet down. She knocked the sheet and her bed off the bed because she was upset because I put the sheet down. I told her I was just trying to cool it down for her. Pugs are definitely different than any other dog that I have ever had. So much different. Your Lola kicks the kids off the bed. My lab was so funny. She was probably about 5 months old. It was Easter. I gave her the ham bone. Thought maybe she took it outside. I went and crawled in bed, put my hand under my pillow, and there was the ham bone. So my daughter would be sleeping on the floor or laying on the floor watching TV. So Natasha would go over and pull the pillow out from under her head. She'd carry it upstairs where I was doing homework. She'd take the pillow, fluff it up with her legs, and lay on it. Then she would come downstairs, jump on my bed, put the pillow down, fluff it up, and lay on it. Oh, my God. Animals. But, it's interesting because I have seen a shift in the consciousness of animals, too, in the last 45 years. It's not just us raising our consciousness. The animals are raising their consciousness, too. I say about 20 years ago, you can look this up on the internet. A 12, 13-year-old girl in Africa was kidnapped by a man and his friends that he wanted to marry her, and she didn't want nothing to do with him. So they kidnapped her and they beat her, trying to get her to say that she would marry him. A pride of lions came along, chased off the men, and laid around the little girl until the police came, and then they got up and walked off. And the child was bloody and beaten. They said, well, maybe they heard her whimpering. Well, if they went by their animal instincts, they would have smelled the blood and they would have went after her. But no, they protected her. Oh, my dog and my cat hated my first husband. They would sit on my lap and glare at him. I wish I knew then what I know now. And then there's the story. This man in Africa started an elephant preserve, and he had 2 herds of elephants. Okay, and he used to spend a lot of time with them. Well, these animals were on 2 different sides of the reserve. He died. Okay, these animals, both herds, showed up within a couple hours of each other in order to stay around and grieve this man for a couple days, and then they left. If we only would listen to them, huh, Star? And the horses are so intuitive and so healing. My when I was going through domestic violence counseling, my therapist had me work with some horses. They're like little 5-year-olds. I was playing games with them and stuff and having them do things. And then I one of them balked at doing something. I said, okay, fine, you don't want to do it. And I started to walk off, and the horse snorted at me like, I'm not done. And cats, cats are smart too. My son-in-law came. They followed me home Sunday because I didn't have any brake lights. And he's like a magnet for cats. He came out here. There's a big cat out here in the front called Monster. He's so big. So he called Monster over, and he's scratching him and loving him. 5 wild cats came out of nowhere and were all standing in line waiting for him to scratch him. So we were calling him the cat whisperer. Yeah, horses are awesome. I have had a connection with horses since I was a baby. And elephants are so loving and gentle and kind and intelligent and, yeah, compassionate. Yeah. Are you guys ready to talk about Archangel Christine? Oh, it actually came up. It took a long time, but the chat is actually showing up on the on the original. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So Archangel Christine. Okay. Instead of writing it all up, I just highlighted everything on Kindle now. I need to release thinking my boyfriend's mom is cringy. It shows. Okay. So Teresa, are you not following your... Pay attention to what your body is telling you. It's not telling you that you're bad. It's telling you your body is telling you that it's picking up something from this person. Pay attention to that feeling. You could also try putting it in the bubble and see if it clears any of the energy. Horses are funny. No. Try clearing that your boyfriend's mom is cringy. Okay? Yeah. Pay attention to that feeling, Teresa. It's not telling you that you're bad. Your body is picking up some kind of energy. Pay attention to that. That is one of your most valuable tools, is paying attention to what your body is telling you. And that's another video I need to do. I need to take the time to do these videos. There's a yes-no technique. Okay? If you close your eyes and relax and think about something that makes you happy, feel how relaxed your body is. Okay? Think about something that makes you unhappy and notice the difference in how your body feels. That's a no. Your body is like an antenna. It's picking up energy from other people. Listen to it. Does that make sense, hon? But you can train your body to do the yes, no. Try clearing it, but if it doesn't clear, hon, there's something that you need to be aware of, okay? Just it's an awareness. It's not anything bad. It's just an awareness that something's not right there, that you need to be wary of this person, okay? Yes, the liquid fish technique. I'm telling you, that might health is improving so much using that. So much. I still can't lift stuff. When I lift stuff, then I get real tired. But I'm walking more. I'm doing more things. I'm cleaning more. That liquid fish is awesome. Okay, Archangel Lady Christine. She's a follower of Christ. She holds the frequency of the golden ray of Christ. Her name doesn't mean that she's a follower of Christ, Jesus Christ, although they're very close friends, just a devotee of the Christ light. When you understand that Christ is a title and not a name, and I'm always telling you guys that, okay? When you understand that Christ is a title and not a name, it quickly clears up religious and patriarchal misconceptions that Jesus was the Christ. In truth, he was a human being who attained the Christ consciousness. Yes, I love that affirmation. I love that confirmation. Okay, she helps prepare you for your spiritual enlightenment. Okay, just as many other masters do. She'll attune your energy field to the highest possible frequency that you can safely handle at this time, so that you too can eventually become crowned with the Christos, anointed, and Sophia, wisdom, consciousness, relieves spiritual enlightenment. She has been designated with the following roles to carry out on earth: helping human beings to achieve beautiful, positive thoughts, to be fully present in the moment, showing us how to attain spiritual enlightenment by becoming our own guru. She has a golden yellow aura. She's got sapphire blue eyes. She wears simple white robes, has a blue and gold 6-pointed star that glows faintly on her forehead. Represents balance in heaven and earth energy and the bridging of masculine and feminine consciousness. Yeah, so this is interesting, star crossing. Every time we talk about one of these feminine archangels, something usually pops up the week before, okay, that is related to these archangels, okay. She's often accompanied by smaller angels and cherubim. What's strikingly different is her intensely powerful energy. You certainly feel plugged into the consciousness of your own divinity when calling her in. This lady says she reminds me of a Zen nun. When her aura meets yours, a wave of calm permeates throughout your body, bestowing you with a feeling of contentedness and well-being. She's extremely high vibrational, so if you meditate with her, you'll feel a gradual buildup and intensity of Kundalini energy that resides at the base of the spine and travels through your chakras, similar to when you practice chanting or deep breathing. You said your guy would be godly like? Ooh, we all wanted that. It sometimes feels like you're in slow motion when you're with her. This is because she does indeed slow down time. She does this to help you become more deeply aware of your surroundings, rooting you firmly into the present. In the tarot, she represents the hermit, being an advocate of gathering your own answers. She'll show you how to connect with your higher self-guidance. If you dedicate yourself to spending precious time with your soul, Lady Christine will walk you right up to the inner cave of knowledge. Yeah, you don't crucify a consciousness, you crucify a man. Yeah. How you doing, Easy? Okay. So from there, you'll then enter into the silence alone. She knows that this is the only way to be illuminated with your own soul, enabling you to discover who you really are and the real purpose of your life. The Hermit's Cave contains the answers to all that you are seeking. So she is here to help us receive guidance from higher dimensions, being fully present in the moment, I'm doing good, hon. We're talking about Archangel Lady Christine right now. Guiding you on your spiritual ascension journey, attaining enlightenment, finding inner peace, perceiving the good in people and situations. I do that and it gets me in trouble all the time. Bridging the Christ heart with the Christ mind, releasing judgment, becoming the observer, detaching from your emotions, opening your crown chakra, tuning into the wisdom of your soul, transcending the ego, and bending time. Some of her calling cards are the number 7. 777 brings a message from your angels that you're on the right path, living and serving your divine life purpose. She watches over the 7 dimensions of heaven. Her animals are doves and white lions, which illuminate her qualities of purity and grace. It's common to experience a hot or tingly sensation in the crown of your head when she's working with you. You may develop a deeper awareness of time or have intense moments in the now. Her flowers are white lotus, white lilies, and white roses representing purity. She's the angel of beautiful minds. She helps you cultivate a beautiful mindset, teaches you how to appreciate everything that you have, and serves with a gentle reminder to see the proverbial cup as half full when necessary. She offers wise counsel and support when you require guidance or peace of mind. She's the queen of rationality, making her the go-to angel when your head gets in a spin over an issue or dilemma. Sounds like I need to introduce my granddaughter to her. If you're feeling flustered or overwhelmed by deadlines and hefty work schedules, Lady Christine can intervene and facilitate respite. She can help you prioritize your workload so that you hit your targets without overdoing it. She says that carving a little bit of time out of your day to enjoy a short meditation is time well spent. Precious moments to pause and gather your thoughts are priceless. If you feel as though you need to power through or think that taking a break is a waste of time, then you probably need it the most. Yeah, sounds about right, huh? She can literally slow down or even pause time on your behalf if needed. Being a typical Sagittarian, I found myself on more than a few occasions to be running late or worrying about getting somewhere on time. And if you call upon Lady Christine, she helps you. You can call her in occasionally for emergency backup. So she's the angel to call upon if you're feeling mentally stuck or unproductive. Please, I need your energy. Perhaps you have to write an essay, a paper, or a creative piece of artwork to finish and you've lost your mojo. She'll clear the cobwebs of your mind and plug you into the higher source of creative intelligence. Hi, Lynn. But I think, when I do paintings or some kind of artwork or crafts or something, it puts me into a whole different creative intelligence, like a form of meditation. Yeah. Hi, Lynn. We're talking about Archangel Christine. Okay. She's the ultimate angel of concentration. So if you're struggling to focus on the task at hand, call her in. Ask her to sharpen your thinking. She can also work with people with dementia and Alzheimer's for blessing for them. She'll then hold them in a comforting embrace amid disoriented thoughts and memory loss. Light a white candle in that person's name and Lady Christine will direct a blessing for them. If you're an anxious person or continually have a sense of urgency about you, always pushing for answers, achievements, or results, then call in Lady Christine. She can help you learn to enjoy the moment and to trust the process that you're experiencing. When you believe that life is working for your greater good, you can relax knowing that all was well. Yes, we all need that. Yeah, It's a whole different energy when I do arts and crafts and stuff. Okay, so she explains that your energy is your personal currency, your current of energy, okay? Thinking spends your currency, and being present in the moment gains you interest. Okay. Okay, she's the angel of presence in the now. She can help you place your awareness fully in the now. By getting to know her and by following her guidance, you can learn to expand your awareness both of the self and of the world. She'll take you beyond current conceptions of who you think you are, taking you to a place of stillness where the inner observer resides. Why did I think of what my grandson said? Okay. She'll instill patience and discipline in you, qualities that enable you to witness your thoughts, people's actions, or circumstances without forming an opinion. You can also expand as far as you can out into the universe until you come to a place of peace. And then look back at the situation, and you'll be able to look at the situation without any judgment and see it a little bit more clearly. You'll gain the abilities to simply watch, centering yourself in a place of non-judgment that enables you to perceive life in its complete truth, awakening to a deeper reality, the unity, God, Goddess, consciousness, which is free from personality and ego. Yes. We all need this. When you're in the present moment, all is well. There's nothing to fear. If your thoughts are projecting into the future or trapped in memories of the past, then your spirit is fragmented and incomplete. Ooh. You need to change the color on that. That is because your thoughts contain your life force energy. And if they're not focused on the present moment, then they're scattered about in other dimensions and realities, teardrops. The ability to be in the moment is difficult to achieve at first, but with discipline, it becomes a second nature. You'll notice many benefits from the practice, such as more stable moods, becoming less easily triggered emotionally, so you can experience inner peace, increased contentment, less worry, improved concentration, the ability to get things done, less procrastination, more happiness, increased energy, and a sense of clarity. Mindful meditation can train your thinking to be rooted in the moment, as can hooking your energy into the light of Lady Christine with the exercises provided later. She's the angel of the Buddha Christ mind. She's reminding us that we are unlimited, both in terms of what we're capable of and within our evolution. She says that even in our spirituality, there's no ceiling to cap the heights to which we may soar. There's a common misconception that when we attain our Christ or Buddha mind, we return to heaven, job done. But this is only a half-truth, because when we rejoin the great pool of source energy, our ascension journey simply continues. In fact, our evolution is the same as our existence eternal. Hi, Harris. There are dimensions within dimensions that span out for eternity, and although attaining the wisdom of Christ will grant us access into higher dimensions and realities, there's no actual finish line. They may seem pretty deep, but there really is no need to feel overwhelmed. All that's required of us is to take one step at a time. And she's the perfect angel to help us stay focused on our current mission. When we walk the spiritual path in this lifetime or in 10 lifetimes from now, regardless, we're all headed for the same destination, the fifth dimension and beyond. She also explains that the chakra system can be looked upon as a map to navigate through our journey to enlightenment. As we know, spiritual time is nonlinear, so the order that you work through the chakras is flexible, yet it's good to start at the beginning at the root chakra. This involves us facing our fears, becoming confident, and standing on our own 2 feet, and so forth. Right now, we're talking about Archangel Christine, hun, and doing any spiritual talk, any spiritual questions you have, hun. Okay, she advises us to power through rather than give in to the temptation of skipping work on the boring chakras. Sure, it's much more fun to experiment with, say, the third eye chakra rather than the solar plexus or the throat, but you discover just as many treasures for your soul's growth within each one. She assures us that this is the natural urge because the lower chakras force us to embrace our shadow and shed old skins and traumas, which is unpleasant. Okay? Which is unpleasant, unlike having a psychic vision, which is very empowering and exciting. The problem is that we've had lots of activity within our third eye chakra and have neglected the lower energy centers. We can encounter a very common trick of the ego, the battle of the two snakes, just like my teacher did. Okay. She works with people who are ready to step up to their next level of spirituality. Let me finish this real quick, hon. Okay. She will shape you into becoming your own guru, meaning you won't require teachers or guidance from anyone else once you reach this phase of your growth. Yes. I'm trying to empower you guys to do that. All the questions that you could ever need will be accessible from within you, she says. Okay, so her counterpart is Archangel Jophiel, whose name means the beauty of God. They work together by opening and attuning our crown chakra to receive the divine teachings of Christ. And yeah, he's a very deliberate disposition. He performs tasks slowly and very intently. Think snail's pace. Is he a Capricorn? He's very deliberate in movement, unlike some of the other angels. Lady Ariel or Archangel Michael, for example, who will whoosh you into your space. He can help you with all the same tasks as Lady Christine, but from a masculine perspective. He can open you up to receiving wisdom and help you to become that wisdom by providing circumstances or lessons so that you can truly embody Christ through actions. He reminds us that it's easier to have a positive mindset. Okay. Taking time to enjoy beautiful places such as waterfalls and woodlands. He's the king of feng shui. He can help you to transform your living space totally, whether that be a simple flick of paint or full-blown detox of your home's energetic blueprint. Yes, we all need him tonight. Call upon Archangel Jophiel to help you plan and create a peaceful sanctuary at home. Tells you to reduce clutter, give away anything that you dislike, surround yourself with colors, items, and pictures that you love. Yes. And her gemstones are azurite, golden healer quartz, aquamarine, selenite, healer's gold, rose quartz, and spirit quartz. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is what I was taught a long time ago, hon. Ask for it one time. Ask for what you want one time, Harris. And then give thanks for it as if you already have it. That's showing faith and trust that it's going to happen. Okay? And if I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for? See it, feel it, experience it, touch it, taste it. Okay? Visualize it, reframe it a little bit, revise it, release it to the universe, and give thanks for it. But the thing is, Harris, you don't want it to stay the same, okay? Because we evolve all the time. We want our creations to evolve also. Yeah, all the feels, all the experiences, all the senses, and more. A candle work is awesome. You know, it's interesting because the Catholics use candles, but the Catholics don't realize that that's a form of spell work also. So you're basically talking like uh, putting oils and essential oils and writing stuff on your candle and stuff that you want. Yeah. Spells, intention candles. Yeah. Just so long as it does not interfere with anybody's free will. You can put your intention out there, just like a prayer, okay? And then give thanks for it as if you already have it. That's showing faith and trust in the universe that it's going to happen. But I would also ask, yeah, it depends on your intention. Yeah. You never want to do any harm. You never want to mess with anybody else's free will. Okay. Yeah. But I see no harm in it because it's like a prayer. It's carrying your prayer. It's holding the intention for you. But like I said, give thanks for it as if you already have it. That's showing faith and trust that it's going to manifest. Yes, amen. Yes. Yes. You know, so I listened to a shaman talking, okay? And you know, I investigate everything because I for one thing, I like to learn. I like to know things. Doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to use it. I've read some stuff on spells, but I don't do spells, okay? I read up on everything. What feels true for me? What feels right for me? What feels light? What feels heavy? You know, it's learning, yeah, finding out what's right for me. So I forgot where I was going. Second time tonight. Mercury retrograde. Oh, yeah. So he said that people, okay, the souls, okay, how did he put it? The ones that do spell work to harm others are unevolved souls. As your soul, they're the young souls. As you evolve as a soul and you're an older soul, you are not drawn to doing spells because you know that you have the ability to manifest what you want. They're spiritual beings and they connect to the divine and whatnot. Okay, but the thing is, our greatest gift here, Harris, is free will. And if you try to clear a third party out of the situation and they're not ready to leave, that's kind of interfering with their free will in a way. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if the person is ready to leave, then that would open the way for this person to find a way to live. But in the meantime, you know, we can ask for some things to happen But trying to do a spell for that is kind of interfering with somebody's free will. Okay. You understand what I mean, hon? Or are we miscommunicating? We can't interfere with anybody else's free will and choice. And yeah. So one of the reasons that I put a limitation down on one reading a week is, for one thing, the same people were coming in and getting the readings every time I came in to do readings over and over again, and other people weren't getting the opportunity. That's one reason. Another reason is, if you keep getting readings every day, you're giving your free will away to the tarot or to the readings, okay? What I try to do, I try not to predict so much. I give you the energy around you so you can make choices and decisions. You can put that intent out there. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people on here that cast spells, but you don't want, you know what? That's like, oh yeah, I'm going to cast a spell have somebody cast a spell for my twin flame to come back. So we were kind of talking about this earlier. Why would I want my twin flame to come back before he's ready? He's got a healing process to go through also. And why? And I was beating myself up earlier because I've been single for 22 years. Why am I getting impatient with him for taking 5 years to work on himself? Yeah. But there's that fine line. You can put the prayer out there, the intention. Just remember, whenever you put a prayer out or a candle, okay, put out there the equivalent or something better. Because, like I said, when you ask for something, you're locking the universe into this when you've got all of these other possibilities out here also. This or something better, you know? And why would you want somebody to come back to you sooner than they're ready to come back? What kind of trauma and drama is going to go on between the two of you because they've come back before they're ready? You know? We have to trust in the universe, the divine timing. We'll be waiting for you, hon. There's such a fine line to everything, you know? There's such a fine line. You know, you can cast a spell and somebody comes back, and then you're going to wonder in the back of your mind for the rest of your life, did he come back because he truly loves me? Or did he come back because of the spell? Yeah. That would bug the heck out of me. Yeah, did he come back? I want somebody that sees me, knows me, and loves me for who I am. Yeah, and each colored candle means something different. And that usually corresponds to chakras too. So the thing is, the more you work on you, the more you clear out your stuff, the more you're going to bring in a healthier relationship or a healthy situation, you know? But like I said, I tell you guys all the time, question everything, even what I tell you. That's a good one, Star. I want somebody that is sincerely going to put in the work to heal themselves. I put an intent out years ago. I don't want to go through a situation to where I have a man that needs healing. I am not going to do any healing on anybody or think that I need to do healing on anybody. But you know what, honey? There's so many different definitions for witches. How many people out there would call us witches just for talking about this? You know? And the thing is, we're not the healers. You're the healers. We're just the facilitators. We were talking about this earlier, okay? I teach you tools to heal yourself. I could charge big bucks to walk you through all this stuff. But what it comes down to is I don't do the healing. I'm facilitating. You're the one that's healing yourself. And the readings I had, it took me a long time to trust myself enough to let go, to let information come through, because I was so afraid of what I was going to bring through. You know? You're welcome, hon. And then when things started coming through, I mean, I'm yapping and yapping and yapping. One day I'm doing a reading for somebody, and I know this woman was going through domestic violence. And what came out of my mouth was, you're being beaten down and beaten down and beaten down. What are you going to do now? And my mouth is saying this, and I'm thinking, why am I saying that? Because everybody was tiptoeing around her. It's funny because she messaged me later and she told me, thank you for that reading. Oh, you guys are awesome. Yeah. Rose quartz is love. Oh. The more you do work on yourself, okay, this is what I tell everybody. You heal the world one person at a time. You find your own truth. You find your own clarity. You find what's right for you. You find peace and love within yourself. You are changing the world. Okay? You are raising the vibration, not only for you, but for your twin flame or your soulmate and thousands of other people around the world that are on the same frequency as you. I was told that for everything that you clear, you are clearing it for like 70,000 people around the world that are on the same frequency. You allow them to raise their vibe also. You're funny, Teresa. I went in and I was trying to associate some of the newer teachings with the original teachings because I wanted to talk a little bit about the color rays. And it was funny because back in 1988 when they did the harmonic convergence, yeah, exactly, Star. Clear back when they had the harmonic convergence, there was a bunch of intuitives. I don't want to say psychics, a bunch of intuitives that got together and they were all doing talks at this great big harmonic convergence conference that they had here in Denver. And it's funny because they all ended up wearing one of the 7 colors. And it wasn't until later they realized that the colors they were wearing was the color of the ray that they came in on. So, you know. So, you know, it's interesting how things work out. I just sit back sometimes and just, like I said, I am just in awe of how the universe works all the time. It coordinates everything. It brings things together. It brings everything at the right timing. It knows exactly what you need, you know. I appreciate all you guys too. Like I said, I can give you guys the tools. I can teach you the tools, but it's up to you to use them. You guys are awesome when you use them. That makes everything I do worthwhile, you know? Yes. And I feel guilty because somebody came in and asked for a reading last night. So, you know, I got my dark side too. So this is what I was going through last night. I was really hurt because I went in and listened to another person's readings. This person had come in and asked me for a reading. We were doing donations. They were not willing to give a donation. But yet they went to another reader and gave a donation. And I was kind of hurt over that, you know. I was really hurt that they didn't think that I was valuable enough to give a donation to. It's just dark side stuff, ego stuff coming up, right? So then it was kind of interesting because I looked at my messages this morning. That person had come back on after that live and left a message about how awesome I was and how sweet I was. It's like, wow. That kind of made me feel a little better, you know? But I'm just as human as anybody else. I'm going to have stuff that's going to come up. And I'm not ashamed to talk about it, you know? You have an awesome night, Harris. Thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing, hun. So that was I have no idea why that even popped up last night because, you know, because normally that doesn't bother me. But it popped up last night because I see people go in and do donations on other readers all the time. But I was just hurt for some reason, you know. You have a good night, Lynn. Thank you for being here, hon. Thank you for contributing. You're awesome. Love you guys. And then you know, and then any donations I get, I put back into the channel anyway. You know, I buy more tarot cards. I'd like to upgrade the camera. I'd like to start a website. You know, it's just not the right time yet. Who all is here? I show 5 people right now. Harris, Lynn, Star Crossing, Teardrops, Teresa, and me. Website's easy. I paid for a year for a website and I haven't touched it for 2 months because I don't know how to do it. Girl, I did 30 years of technical support and troubleshooting, and my mind snapped on to the spiritual side of everything. It doesn't want to do anything technical anymore. I just got a book from Amazon on how to do WordPress. So I need to sit down and start doing that. Yours runs between both. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to do that. You need your kids' help. I still don't know. I haven't taken a lot of time to do Instagram. Okay, Teresa, go check out, hon. Lots of love, hon. But yeah, I need to, but I didn't feel good for 11 months, you know? I've been battling this for 11 months and just now, you know, since the first of the month when I started that liquid fish. When you want to post something. Well, I because of you, I know how to use the chat. And somebody pulled me into a chat yesterday, and I ended up spending all day answering questions for this newbie. Um, One of the other readers was upset because she was taking her time away from doing other readings, but she's a newbie, and she had lots of questions. And she wanted a lot of readings, and I told her, you know, you need to set a boundary, one a week, you know. So yeah, a couple people got upset with me because I said once a week. But you know what? There needs to be an opportunity because you saw what happened, Teardrops. The same people were coming in over and over again every time I came on and getting all the readings, and the other people weren't getting readings. Not only that, then you become dependent on getting the readings done. But then I know they go to other readers too. They go ask the same questions over and over again. And that's, and you know, and yeah. I just worried about taking away the free will, you know. You know, I kind of wondered about that myself. But see, I started out with a bladder infection, and then it turned into some problems with the kidneys, and then that started in July, and then in December I went into B12 anemia. You know, I think part of it was being inactive. Being inactive. Maybe I needed to keep myself occupied, you know, instead of being bored. I had to create health problems or something. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Safety and security and being stuck at home. I'm used to being active, going out and doing things. That's why I'm driving my daughter nuts the last couple of weeks. So I told my youngest daughter that I said when I head down there in July, I might go through Utah and then drop down to go to Lake Powell because I've never seen Lake Powell. She says, that's kind of far out of the way. I said, well, maybe a little bit. I could take like a shortcut across, but Page, Arizona connects to a highway. I think there's like 60 miles before it drops down toward Phoenix. So just drive. And some of you were on here earlier. Here I am at being active and giving my daughter gray hair. Her dad, who hated his sister and his mom, is totally dependent on his sister. She had a heart attack. He's been sitting in his room for 5 years, drinking beer, watching TV, has no muscle mass left. He can't even walk. Might have been, but maybe I had to know that I could shift these things. If I hadn't gone into these health problems, I wouldn't have learned some of these techniques that other people need to hear. And I also would not have learned about the liquid fish. But okay, universe, can I learn all these things without having to experience the health problems? What else is possible here? You know? The reason I got started on the spiritual path in the first place was because of health problems. You know? And if you look at all the healers are the sickest people in the world. They go out and learn the techniques, but they don't use them on themselves. For me, it was kind of the opposite. Everything I was learning, I was using on myself. And now it's just time to teach other people to do it too, you know? So you think that's a negative? What would it take, universe, for me to learn about all these healing techniques and medicines and stuff without having to experience that? What else is possible here? You know? It's funny because even people at the food bank ask me questions about health stuff. You know, they're telling me, they're getting all excited. Oh, you're slimming down again, you know? The thing is, the only thing I do is cut out meat. So it's the inflammation that's going down. The scale's not going down, but my body is getting smaller. You know? It's just finding the right things, the right patterns, the right things to do. And an upgrade would make experience, because I have gone through some upgrades, because I was trying to tell Tiffany something one night. This was a new experience for me. It's like I was looking at Tiffany. I was looking at Tiffany's name. I'm trying to say Tiffany, and the only thing that kept coming out of my mouth was Jason. And I'm thinking, am I having a stroke or something? I cannot say Tiffany. It's all coming out Jason. And she says, oh my God, I have to message you. Okay. Somebody from the past named Jason popped up, and she hadn't told me about it. So that was new for me. So there's been, I understand that there's been some upgrades. I know, hon. I know. And some people get upset when I tell them, you know what, you can go out and learn Reiki, but I want you to know that the reason they have the symbols for you to use at the first of Reiki is to get past the subconscious mind. You have the ability to just call upon the Reiki energy and it'll come. But you've got to get past that subconscious mind. That's what the symbols are for. You know? They get upset with me when I tell them that. Yeah. And girl, if you would have told me 5 years ago that I'd be teaching healing techniques on YouTube, even 3 years ago, I would have told you were absolutely nuts. Yeah. Yep. And I can give you my opinion, but again, question everything, find your own truth. The little gal told me today, okay, so this little gal has severe health problems like I do. She's got severe asthma and stuff. She just had COVID. In fact, they closed down the whole food bank for a month because everybody at the food bank had COVID. And it's so funny because that Friday, I didn't go in, okay, because I usually help on Fridays. I didn't go in, and that's when everybody seemed to have come down with COVID or got exposed to it. So this little gal has a lot of health problems too. So I had told her about the problems I was having. She started digestive enzymes and she started feeling better. I had told her some homeopathic things and she was starting to feel better. Then she got the COVID. Now she's got lots and lots of lingering side effects. So I was teaching her the liquid fish today. This is a religious church. She was very open to it. She goes, "Oh yeah, I want to try it. I want to try it." So we'll see how she does with that. You know. But there's such a fine line between manipulation and and teaching. You know, it's, I don't know if I would call it teaching. There's a fine line between manipulation and manifestation, I guess you would say. Just one little misstep and you could be crossing over. And I learned just as much from you guys as you do from me. You know, I have things pop up like the guy we were working on the other night that didn't have any protection. He wore you out. Yeah. You know, I don't get tired doing readings or doing this, but my body's got a certain bedtime. And I'm grateful for Leon and Casey for bringing you to me too. You guys are such sweethearts, you know? Wow. It was entering his body with a ring. Yeah. I'm hoping that she invites us to the wedding. I will drive down there and go to the wedding. Oh. Which video did you see last night, hon? Oh, last night video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I felt bad because, I went to get the car parts on Wednesday and so I came on last night. Yeah. You never know what somebody's going to experience, and some people are open and receptive to these things, and some people have to do it themselves, Oh, we make a good team. We all make a good team. And that one guy that did the shadow work, he hasn't come back. He hasn't come back. But that's okay. Some people come, like Tiffany's not coming as much anymore, but she's gone through a whole healing process, and it's time to go out and live life a little bit. Yes, there was lots and lots of trolls. Yeah. There was lots of trolls on Midnights last night too. But then again, some people are open to it. Some of them we can only plant the seed. Yeah, where's Donald at tonight? Sometimes you just have to say something one time and back off. Then it becomes their idea. Because how many, it just used to drive me crazy for years and years because you knew something that would help them with their health problems, but they're not open and receptive to it. Oh. Who was it? Oh yeah, it was Triple Moon. My nose started running and she said she was eating hot chips. I don't always pick up everything, hon, but I do pick up some stuff. Yeah. But maybe there's something we can do in order to help you when you feel sick or your head hurts. Yeah, she always asks where you are. I don't always pick up everything, but it's it's just certain people. If you do notice, our numbers are going up just a little bit. Where are we at now? How many? 743. We're getting up there. I would, I don't want the channel to get so big that we don't have time to talk, but it would be nice to get up to 1,000. Yeah. If other people's energy is draining you, teardrops, you need to ask to put up spiritual protection on your empathic world and your dream world. I never even thought Yang Chi's the one that got it started. Got to get her to 1,000. Got to get her to 1,000. And it's like, yeah, it would be nice. But I just don't want it so big that we don't have time to do this, you know? I do too. She's got good energy. But I do think that eventually she's going to change from being an attorney to going back to being a doctor, or eventually going to school for both. She's only in her first semester. I know. Has anybody talked to Elle? I know that Tiffany was messaging her back and forth on Instagram. But I tried messenger when I did the fair down in Colorado Springs, and she didn't answer. So I don't know if I did something to upset her too, but she's cut off everybody. But she answered Tiffany. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, we all miss her. She was awesome. Hopefully she got moved up to Denver and got her daughter in that special school that she wanted to. Yeah. I don't think she realizes. I do know that she came on one time and asked why are these people watching me, harassing me? And what came up was that she was successful, but I was feeling that she was successful at moving on rather than successful in business or whatever. They were holding on to the past and she was able to move forward, and they were trying to hold her back. So, and she had come in under another name. I wish she'd come back. I haven't seen her. And one of the gals that was living in California for a while went to her mom's, was trying to get her own place. She hasn't been back for a while. But then it's summer too, you know? And we do this on Friday nights. Most people want to be out doing things on Friday nights and weekends, you know? Because usually we average about 10 people that come in and out at a time on Friday nights. We've got 6 now, so, you know, that's okay. We talk about everything. And it's kind of nice to know a little bit about a few people, you know. We had one gal that was coming in here that was, yeah. Uh, One of the gals was coming in. She was a real bear of a moderator, but she had some things going on that she had a supposedly had a stalker, a celebrity stalking her and stuff. So and she was constantly changing her phone number and her name, and yeah, and she was fighting with all the mods. She was fighting with all the readers. She was even a mod for Tyler's Tarot for a while and fighting with him and getting kicked off websites and stuff. So never know. Yeah, and I was reading that Jupiter's going retrograde, what, the 20th of this month? And then it said something about Mars was going retrograde. I try to keep busy. I'm catching up on housework again, still going through stuff. Spent 2 days working on the car. Need to get some things together, make sure everything's okay so for when I go to Arizona next month for the wedding. Spent all that time working on my car. My grandson put one part in, that wasn't it. We were sure that was it because I had no brake lights. The car was stuck in park. He had to use emergency release to get it out of park. My grandson scraped his knuckle so bad he had to, have huge Band-Aids. He cut his face because it's under the dashboard. Then I just replaced the other part. It still wasn't working. Come to find out that there's a second brake fuse. Tell me I don't feel stupid. We checked the fuse. It said there was one brake fuse, number 12. I watched a video on YouTube, and this guy says, no, there's two of them, number 12 and number 8. I went in and looked at number 8, and number 8 was blown. I said, I put in $120 worth of parts. My grandson got all jacked up. I spent all that time out there in the heat fixing the car, and it's a fuse. Okay, yeah. I was reading some stuff. I've had computer problems, car problems, Alexa problems now. I stayed calm and cool when the car, less than $2. Yep, less than $2. But like I said, we checked the fuse. The car manual only shows one. But when I listened to that guy on YouTube, he says, check number 8 too. Sure enough, that's what it was, number 8. I drove all the way back from Eagle, Colorado, all over, probably about 200 miles worth of driving with no brake lights. No brake lights. So it's a shifter interface solenoid. They kept saying that's what went out, or the brake relay went out. Come to find out, according to this guy that told me about the fuses, that all runs on the same circuit as the brake fuses. Okay. Yep. So thank God for YouTube. Oh my gosh. You still feeling like Twin Flame's going to come back? Or did he do a switcheroo? My dad was a mechanic, so I learned a lot about cars. There's a lot of things that I can do and not do. I built a bed in the back of my car so I could put containers under it, sleep in the back. But then I forget about my limitations. I had knee surgery. I can't get on my knee in order to crawl in the car to get on the bed. It's like I knew I should have tested it before I left, but I was so anxious to get out of here and do some camping. Mercury is a woman trapped in a man's body and almost always PMSing. That's funny. That is funny. I'm sure they all have their own distinct personalities, their own energy. Yeah. Look at how long my hair is. Teardrops. Look at how long that is. I got to get a haircut before I go to the wedding. I was asking Daisy how much she would charge me to frost my hair. I thought put a little bit of a reddish brown, a little bit of brown, a little bit of lighter blonde. I don't know. Seeing the tower card, he must be. Yeah. That's okay. I've kind of given up hope on him. Yeah, because it's turning white right here. It's not turning gray. It's turning white. I'm gonna turn into one of them old ladies that has silver hair. And I thought, what the hell? Instead of dyeing it again, let's just frost to different colors. Something different. So what are your plans for the rest of the summer? Yeah. Strict parent, huh? Your hair is absolutely gorgeous, Teardrops. You know, they say that Neptune's on drugs. They say that your hair turning gray is lack of vitamins, and I can see that in mine because of the celiac. Yeah, and it's going to be no more noticeable in your hair because your hair is darker. You know, and long and beautiful. Yours is hereditary. I don't know. My dad was. It was funny because I'm the only one of my sisters that stayed blonde. I always had twice the hair as my sisters, but it's starting to thin out now. And both my sisters, well, my sister My oldest sister lived to be about 63. My middle sister lived to be 55. And my mom died at 46. So, and I remember they used to have rinses when she didn't use dye, she used to use rinses. She would get these little peel things that were rinses and put them in her hair. They don't do anything like that anymore. Can you hear the tip tap? It's thick and long, yeah. Well, it's probably hot during the summer too. Are you guys planning anything special for this summer? You guys doing anything special besides hanging out together in Utah? What about you, Star-Crossing? You just working all the time, hun? And being a hermit and hanging out with your daughter. Ah, you're an hour early. Don't blink your eyes at me. You're an hour early. Maybe she counts how, yeah. You know what, Star? She's young. She wants to experiment with her hair. I would get one of those temporary colors. Let her try it. Let her try it, hun. How's she going to know what she likes and doesn't like if mom doesn't give her an opportunity to do that? Oh my gosh. Okay, red is not a goth color. Where is he coming from? Red is not a goth color. I got it. No, I didn't. You were dyeing your hair in 3rd grade? Of course you're going to do it. You're going to rebel against him too. That's so funny. What gets me is these girls with dark hair that are bleaching their hair blonde and then they're dyeing it a gray color. It looks terrible. Looks absolutely horrible. Come here, Miss Restless. Come here. Come here. What you doing? What you doing, huh? What you doing? Oh my goodness. Look at my puppy, huh? I know. Well, just something different, new style. You know, I frosted mine with purple and teal once, and everywhere I went, people were saying, "Oh, your hair looks so cool, purple and teal." Oh, look at her. Oh, yes, that's such a good spot, Mom. Can you hear her purring? She like purrs. Oh, you're so funny. So I closed down. I I leave a couple windows open all night so it gets cool in here in the mornings or at night, and then close it down in the mornings. And then I run a fan in the living room because we don't have air conditioning. She's been laying in the front of that fan like, oh, this is sheer heaven. Oh, you're such a baby, huh? Yeah, you're such a baby. Well, my hair it looks lighter because of the light above my head, but I thought that'd be cool to put like maybe like a reddish brown streaks and maybe a few lighter streaks in it, just for something different. My granddaughter would probably have a fit if I showed up at the wedding with purple hair. Her colors are purple. Oh, you're fine. You're not starving to death, Chunky. Oh, Grandma, I can't believe you did that. No. I was stressing out trying to find a formal dress for the wedding. Then I finally found something at Penny's, a couple of them. I found a white one, and I said, well, I can't wear white. But I found this other one. It's like cream color, and it's like layered. And it's got a little bit of like a pink faded leaf and a purple faded leaf in it. And I thought, this is cute. I'm going to buy it. And then I kept looking and looking and looking for a formal dress. Then I went to Walmart and I found a pair of sandals that matched my dress. I said, what? Guess what? I'm wearing that dress, whether she likes it or not. I got matching sandals. Oh, but purple and blue look pretty on black hair, though. You know? So it was funny because so I do have certification as a minister, and come to find out one of my grandsons has certification as a minister too. My granddaughter was looking for somebody to officiate the wedding, and I thought, nah, I've never done a wedding. I don't want to do my daughter's wedding, and her husband probably would have a fit anyway because he's such a strong Christian, and he knows I do tarot and stuff. So, going to be an interesting wedding. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. I need to get a hold of Daisy and see what she can do with this. Maybe she'll cut it for me too, because she has a part-time job, but she does hair too. She wants to go to Tennessee. Why don't you guys come to Colorado? There's lots of things to do down here in Colorado. What kind of stuff does she like to do, hon? So I was talking to the gal at the doctor's office. She was saying her mom is looking for somebody to travel with, and I said, "Oh, give her my number." She says she called and asked her if she could take a month off work to go to North Carolina with her, and I said, I could go with her, but I want to drive all over the East Coast. I love to fish too. I do trout fishing, lake and stream fishing. Lots of places to fish here, hon. Lots of places to fish here. I know somebody that likes to go up to Salt Lake and do some fishing. There's a specific fish up there. It starts with an M. I'm not sure what the name is. You like catfishing. Ah. I'm going to get there eventually. It might be next. I please God, I would love to go on this trip this fall. Good night, teardrops. You have an awesome night, okay, hon? Yeah, they do put up a fight. I have a picture. Let me see if I can show you. My daughter, okay, my oldest daughter, when she was 4, she caught a 6.5-pound trout that was almost as big as her. That sucker put up a fight. What made me feel bad, there was another fish coming in right next to it that was just as big. And I said, oh, it's life partner. Good night, hon. Take care. And if you need anything, you know how to get a hold of me. Where is it? I just showed it to her boyfriend. Her husband. It's an old picture. It got all tore up and everything. Where are you? Oh, she was 4 years old. The fish was as big as her. 26.5 inches long, 6.5 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, I do show 4 people. Let's see what it says. Star-crossing, teardrops, and me is all it shows on here. So there's one person not participating. Yeah. Come and contribute to the conversation. Yeah, I taught both my husbands how to fish. Both of them. Yeah, kids are a trip. Oh, see? You're too hot to go back in your bed. So there would be 2 other people in here. Now it says 5. Oh. Okay. Anybody that just came in, anybody wants to participate, we're here to do spiritual talk, but right now we're talking fishing. Yeah, your daughter and I would get along very well. I'm an intense fisher too. There's nothing well, there are several things as exciting as that fish, boom, hitting that line and taking off with it. And the guys used to get mad because they'd take me fishing. I'd be sitting there on a beanbag with a book in my hand, holding my fishing pole, pulling in more fish than them. But they were putting their pole in a fish holder, standing around and drinking and BSing, and I was out fishing them all. And they couldn't figure out why. Well, you don't hold your pole for one thing. You're missing all the bites, you know? Yep. That I'm happy that she likes to fish. I really I'm happy that she likes to fish because I think that's a good skill to have. Faye of Hearts, somebody subscribed to me. Yeah. You guys are welcome to join in the conversation. We're here to do spiritual talk, but we talked so much about spiritual stuff. Now we're talking fishing. So if you have any spiritual questions, I would appreciate it. Yeah. I would appreciate it that come in and ask questions, participate with us. You got that name too? Yeah. And it's funny because they're all subscribing to one of them, and I started another one to start doing the readings on there. But my grandkids are telling me, no, you got to do it on TikTok. And yeah, and you missed a girl last night. She came in and she says, your niece told me to watch your channel. And she goes, I'm a friend of her son's Zeph's. And I said, are you one of the girls that Zeph walked into the house and you were watching me on a big screen TV? And she goes, yeah, that was us. And I said, I was so flabbergasted when my niece told me that. I said, wow, these. I just think it's funny because I just can't picture people watching me on a big screen TV. Oh. And I asked my niece last night, I said, how old is she? And she says, she's 12. I said, 12? I said, okay, yeah, I want to meet these kids. I'm going to teach them grounding and protection first, you know? And my granddaughter was asking me a bunch of questions on what the tarot cards and stuff meant too. So I was giving her some interpretations of what I have, but each deck has its own personality, so you have to take time to get to know to each personality. I need to sit down the Light Seers deck. I need to play with that more. And I want to play with the Crow Tarot a little more. And I got 2 more sets of Oracle cards. I am so addicted to cards. Somebody told me to start a wish list and put cards on there. I said, yeah, I have too many cards now. But they're so awesome. I guess you can say I'm a collector. Triple Moon, how are you? You came back and you missed the talk on Archangel Christine. We haven't reached 5 hours yet, so don't say, oh Lord. You were just looking at Deviant Moon site. And we're talking about cards, and here comes the card queen. Yeah. I know. We're addicted to cards. We're addicted to cards. They're spooky cards, but cool. I don't think I've ever seen the Deviant Moon. They're tarot, right? Let me look. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they are a little different, aren't they? I think the ones that I have problems with are like the Shadowscape, because they're not anywhere close to traditional death. Midnight Blue, look at you. Teardrops, you're back, honey. The Midnight Blue Oracle, some glow in the dark. You just can't stay away from us, honey. We're just so irresistible. Where do you find the Midnight Blue? The Book of Shadows? Oh, girl, you're getting me started. Book of Shadows. Oh, that's pulling up magic. Is that so? Is the Book of Shadows tarot? Yes, it is. One of a kind tarot decks. Oh, 70% off today. Expires soon. Best deals today /live/discounts. Midnight Blue Oracle. Book of Shadows Complete Kit. Book of Shadows Tarot version 1. Virgin. Okay. What was the other one? The Midnight Blue. Is that a tarot deck, hon? Oh, in black light. Yes, star. Yes, open a channel so we can all go watch you. They can't handle the but you know what, hon? If they can't handle the truth, then they shouldn't be watching, huh? I closed it down already. I know, we're always already. She contributes to my addiction. Let me see if I can find it. DVI. Just had it. Well, of course, now it's not going to come up. I did call out the if you rewind back, it that was the website that had them for up to 70% off. Okay, so I called out the discount link. Rewind back a little bit, okay? Because I can't find it now. Rewind a little bit back, and I called out what the link was. The Book of Shadows kit. Oh, I don't know how to look at my history. Hold on. History. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so I'm going to say 22%. Okay. It won't let me put it in, Triple Moon. The Book of Shadows kit is... Oh, and it takes me to Amazon. It says $30.96. So that wasn't, yeah. What else? Coloring Book of Shadows. Spirit Within Tarot. It doesn't show anything 70% off. Ugh, I hate when it does that. 22% off. Let me see how much is this. Nope. Still takes me to Amazon. It's too long of a link to post, hon. I haven't been on Austin's channel for a while because it seems like I'm always busy right at the time that he comes on. I went on Midnights last night, and I think one day last weekend I went on Leo's Leo Fire 555 yesterday, so. You do astrology, numerology, tarot. Girl, you got skills. Yeah, you probably get up to 1,000 real quick. Up to 2 years in advance? That's kind of hard because there's so much free will in there. The only thing you could do is the probability. Yeah. All you can do is give them the probability of what you see now based on their choices and decisions that they're making now. So I was going to show you so Triple Moon, let me show you what I did with dice. Okay. This one says next waning gibbous, next waxing gibbous, next third quarter moon, 24 hours, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 6 weeks, more than a year, 8 months, November, all the months. Okay. Another yes, no, maybe. Another month one. 2 months, 5 months, a week, 10 months, 5 weeks, 9 months, 4 months, 7 months, 11 months, 3 months, 6 months, 2 years. Next waning crescent moon. Next first quarter. Next full moon. Next new moon. It's up to you. in a couple days. Yesterday, missed opportunity, outside influence. Your situation requires patience. Yeah. This one says Tuesday, Monday, Sunday, rapid change, wasting your time, take action, missed it, do more research. These are all timing ones, okay? Tomorrow, redirection, divine timing in play. Today, find answers in meditation. Summer, spring, fall, winter. Next new moon, next full moon, next first quarter moon, next waning crescent moon. 2024, 21, 22, 20, up to 26, okay? Sunday, the days of the week. Not in this lifetime. Not the right timing. Past, yes. Future, no. And another yes, no, maybe. Go back and back. Go back and back. So that's what I came in with for timing. Since I'm not good at timing, I said, what the hell? Let's try this. Star Crossing, do you see us having to wear masks again? Because I don't think this virus is done with us yet. Easy, you're back. Can't find it. Okay, so when I looked up that list that I told you on, okay, for the cards, it just takes me to Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, the deal for the Book of Shadows. When I looked at it, when I clicked on it, it just takes me to Amazon. Yeah. Oh, you're going to get it? Oh, you're funny. I buy cards out of my donations. I buy cards out of my donations. And I just happened to mention it has triple moons. So I did a reading for Casey one night, and I mentioned that I wanted to get the transparent tarot. And that's too hard to do readings for on here. I tried it. And I mentioned that I was saving up money toward getting the tarot. She goes, how much are they? And she sent me the rest of the money. So she bought me the deck. So so the first round was bad. So we'll see how bad the second round is going to be. Yeah. See, I don't give those kind of predictions like you guys do. I have a totally different way of doing things. And somebody was complaining in this county that nobody's wearing. We have the lowest vaccination rate in this county, and it's the largest county, but there's only 4 towns in this county. It's not COVID. And they were complaining that nobody's wearing masks in the grocery store. Oh, Casey's awesome. Yeah. And I said, I wear a mask because I can't get the shots. The COVID Ebola. Oh my God. Okay, so when COVID first started, this is what I did. Oh my God. So I had been listening to Sadhguru, and he was talking about how the virus is a life form also. And it doesn't realize that it's killing its host. And I said, oh, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in and talk to the virus. So I went into meditation and was looking. Okay, so when I was asking permission to talk to the COVID virus, it was everywhere. It was everywhere. Okay. So I explained to it that I know that you're a life form. I know that you are looking for places to survive, but I want you to make you aware that you're killing the hosts, a lot of the hosts that you are inhabiting. The virus went like this, away from me. I said, well, I tried to get my message across, you know. Yeah, I was trying to reprogram it. But it was aware enough that I was talking, but I don't think it totally comprehended everything that I was trying to tell it. You know? So I tried. I didn't know what else to do. Oh, I imagine that they do. You know, I'm just waiting for them to come up with a vaccine that's made from, you know, like the plasma of people that have already had it or something, you know, because even my doctor said the current vaccinations would probably kill me. And yes, we still have the Black Plague. We still have everything. We still have the potential for everything. And, you know, and they're burying up people that died back with the Spanish flu and taking samples from that too. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, there's several people that come down with the Black Plague all over the United States. There's places down here in southwestern Colorado that have come down with it too. And some of the prairie dogs out here in eastern Colorado have had it too, you know. It's always said COVID on it. Well, you know, there was a veterinarian years ago. In fact, some doctors said if you want to cure an illness, look to the veterinarians, because a lot of the diseases and stuff they treat in animals first, and a lot of them are nutritional problems. They are, a lot of them are nutritional problems. So they said, if you want to get healthy, do what, go see a veterinarian. Hey, RM2, how are you tonight, hun? I tried to watch the video you sent me, hun, and it only played a few seconds of it. Yeah. You tired, hun? Yeah, because you work hard all week. Okay. Yeah, because I did try to go in and watch it. I was interested. It was, like I said, it only played a few seconds, so, and disappeared. Because I was trying to think of some of the diseases. In people, they give you these expensive, very, very expensive pills, and in the animal world, for the same symptoms, the same disease, they treat them with nutrition, you know? Yes. Yes. Where do you see Rose at? You can see people that I can't see, RM2. You were like 9? Yeah. So they're, and pharmaceutical companies refuse to look at nutrition. Oh, yes. Yes. Rose from Roses. Yes. I'm tired. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Anything that cannot be patented, which would be foods and herbs, are not considered useful. There used to be a point in time that 65% of our medicines were made from traditional Indian formulas. They just make synthetic versions of everything. And I took a medical anthropology class when I was going to school. And one of the things they talked about is they send medical anthropologists around the world to make friends with the shamans around the world, find out what their healing techniques are, and then they're making synthetic versions of everything. I know RM2 doesn't come on a lot. She's a busy lady. Busy lady. Yeah. You've been wormed. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. It's getting to that point in time. The dog's already been up pacing the floor and laid back down, so it's telling me it's bedtime. I've been trying to start out a little bit earlier because so many of the people that come on are all on the East Coast. Yeah. You know, it's crazy. You know, they talk about Cushing's disease. Do you know what they treat animals with Cushing disease with? Red raspberry leaves. Why can't humans use that also? It's good for pregnant women. Red raspberry leaves tea. So people that have Cushing's disease, they treat all the animals with red raspberry leaves. No, not red raspberry leaves, Vitex. Vitex. It's a hormonal problem. Because I remember I had to order it from one of my friends. When her horses, their manes were curling up a funny way, and they had something else going on. And the vet come out and confirmed it was Cushing's disease. So she ordered Vitex, and it cleared up the problem. It's Vitex. Now, this is something for women going through menopause. It balances your hormones. You can buy Vitex in the health food stores. 1010. 1010. I've been seeing that a lot again. I didn't see it for a couple months. Now I'm seeing it all the time now. Yeah. You ladies don't by any chance seeing Trump get reelected, do you? I just listened to my oldest son rant and raved about that. Ah, Vitex. Yeah. Oh my God, that's funny. 1111. I am too insane to explain, and you are too normal to understand. I'm not going to say anything on that one. Wow. And run two more times after this. But is he going to have them change the laws that he can only run, that he can only be in office for 8 years? because the current laws, the president can only be in office 8 years. They need to do that for Congress also. And the only way we're going to get that passed is through convention of states. The states need to mandate that because they're not going to pass it themselves. Because I know Amira Salon had said that what she got in her channelings was that Trump was going to win this last time. And the next time there was going to be a woman president, someone multicultured. So, Star, do you have a time frame on that? Is it the next election or is it before that? Oh my goodness. Well, does that mean that Obama could run again? Because they interfered with his last term too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because my son swears up and down that he'll be back. Yeah. Well, that's what Q is saying is that he would be back in August. He would be back in office by August. You know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just not happy the way the country is going at all. My neighbor and I were talking about it, and we're both older, and we saw a different form of government than what you guys saw. Yeah, I think my oldest son is yeah, officially. Yeah. Things are a mess, and it's going to stay a mess unless people wake up. People need to wake up. It can't keep going on with everybody sleeping. And that's exactly what's happened is everybody's asleep. Yeah. What's the 3 question marks for, hun? that I don't like the direction this country's going in. People are turning into sheep. Not good. Yeah, you're right, Easy. My son is a Q follower, and my son, yeah, he's all Trump all the way. Both of them are. Both boys are. And to me, both sides suck. Both sides suck. Yeah, but sometimes I don't listen to his insight because he's Mr. Know-it-all Pisces. Oh, he's so busy telling everybody what they should and shouldn't do that he's crossing the line with interfering with free will. So, but yeah, he's every time I see him, all he wants to do is talk politics, and it's like, I don't want to talk politics. I want to live life. But he got off of Facebook and started following everybody that went over to following QAnon. So all he does is make everybody mad because he knows best for everybody. Nobody listens to me. Nobody listens to me. Well, if he keeps saying that, he's going to create that anyway. My energy level just dropped huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I, yeah. North Node is in Pisces. The thing is, I just, there's so much misinformation on both sides being thrown out there. It just makes me want to pull my hair out. You know, so much misinformation. I don't know. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about spiritually? Or any topic you want to talk about? Because we seem to talk about everything on here. They left. Nope, somebody's here. We'll try to, yeah. but the thing is, I'm a Libra, and I want the truth, and I want the clarity, and I want the balance. Easy. It's not easy. It's not easy, hun. You know, and that and I try to be in allowance, because everybody's got their own truth and stuff, but you know just like they put out there that the what's it call it? What's that stuff called that they're blocking the other party and getting up and talking and talking and talking? What the hell is it called? Yeah. They're saying that the founding fathers started. That's not true. The founding fathers thought it was too dangerous. It didn't start until the 1800s. You know? Yeah. So it's just, yeah. You like things neat and organized, yeah. Yeah, because you're not that far off from Libra anyway, yeah. And everything that's going on right now is not anywhere near neat and organized. Yeah. And he was this was Wednesday night. He was yelling at me, "You watch. You're on Social Security. You're going to be the first ones. You're going to be eating dog food here pretty soon, because you're not going to be able to afford to buy food." As if I could eat the dog food anyway. It's got gluten in it. Oh, that's crazy. I don't even give my dog canned dog food because it's got gluten in it. I can't even touch the gluten. Yeah. I almost didn't have kids. Yeah. I almost didn't have kids because I used to have dreams of it was almost like the Holocaust. Ordo ab chaos. I used to have dreams of we had black shades on the windows to keep the light from going out. We had curfew where we had to be in at a certain time at night. Somebody had a sick child one night, and the baby needed to go to the doctor, and they said they didn't want to risk going out at night to find the doctor. And I volunteered to take the baby. The baby was so sick it wasn't even crying. Had the baby on my shoulder, ran across, was hiding in a niche, and I knew that the soldier that was patrolling the street had seen me. He just walked by like he didn't even see me. So then I took off and got the baby to the doctor, and I was telling him what happened, and he said, yeah, there's a lot of people that are soldiers that are actually on our side, and they will do that. Yeah. I almost didn't have kids because of that. I don't know if it was past life stuff or premonition stuff. So what else is possible here, universe? Yeah, it was a trippy dream. What else is possible here, universe? How can it be better than this? Yeah, could very possibly be. I have great grandkids now, you know. My oldest son started young, real young. So, and I know you ladies brought up. So you never did tell me everything that Metatron was saying. So what was Metatron saying, hon? I've always been funny because I have never watched violent movies or scary movies. I've watched a few violent movies lately because there's nothing else on TV, but I don't watch scary stuff. Star, what did Metatron say? Twin Flames Angel, yeah. Well, yeah. He seems to be one of my guides too. Oh yeah, the divine masculine dragons are awakening. I believe that. I believe that because I'm being called to the dragons big time. But it's funny because the Dalai Lama says that the Western women are going to be the ones that are going to save the world. Mm-hmm. I was laying in bed one night and I was upset about something, and Tinky was laying behind my knees, and I felt somebody come in and lay down next to me. And when I closed my eyes and looked at what it was, a dragon came in and curled up next to me in bed. Oh, oh, what's the oracle deck? Triple moon? Girl? I've never had a lucid dream that I know of. Merkaba. Triple moon, what's the oracle deck of Metatron? Yeah. I have had several past life dreams. I have had dreams. Okay, so I started a group, and I don't know why we're having troubles meeting. I started a group for shield building, but the thing is, we really don't have to meet all the time. But I started a group that we were doing shield building. So what the shield building is, it's a reverse. I'm getting tired. I can't think of it. What do they call it? Vision board. It's a reverse vision board. Instead of telling the universe what you want, you are open to receiving from the universe. You receive a gift every new moon. Mine have had me in tears every month because it's gifts of gratitude for an appreciation from people. And so it's been interesting, the things that have been popping up. And I don't know why we're having troubles meeting, but it's shifted some people. Merkaba. Yeah. And I don't remember why I started telling. See, I'm getting too tired. Yes. Yes. Well, I was talking about past life stuff. So, in one of the past life dreams, I was going in and building this golden shield of light. Now, I was supposed to be going in and doing a physical shield, but it was funny because the universe knew I didn't have the funds to go in and do this class because she had a sliding scale. It was like from $250 to $350. And the universe knew I didn't have that. So what I ended up doing was going in and building a spiritual shield. That was beautiful, but I was doing it in like Atlantis. But it was this beautiful golden honey colored energy, and it was weaved. It wasn't like a spider web, but it was weaved in together. Okay? So I have a spiritual shield. I should probably remember to be using it more. So is that not called lucid dreaming? Where you realize that you're dreaming and you can interact it and change it? I have woke up out of a dream and swear that the dark energy was in my room. I swear if I would have turned around, I was so terrified. I was paralyzed. I'm laying in my room and I'm feeling this evil presence. I swear that if I would have turned around, I would have saw the devil. It was so bad. Yeah, so Easy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's lucid dreaming. I've never done that, but I've had some interesting dreams. I remember walking along in rooms, and there was tables and tables of food, and I remember asking them what was going on, and they said, "Well, we're going to have dinner with the Christ." Can't make this stuff up. And this is when I first started on my spiritual path. And I think I've only had one bad dream of that I know of in my whole life. No, I was definitely awake. And it's funny because as a child, I'm sure I saw things because I used to sleep even in the middle of summer and 100-degree weather. I slept with my hands and my feet under the blanket and my head covered because I was scared. It wasn't the Last Supper. This was like a conference room type meeting. Oh, yeah. And but it's funny because when I slept down my daughter's house the last, the few days when we were working on my car, I was having weird chaotic dreams, and then like I said, she went in and saged, and that cleared out something. Wow. You've argued with archangels, 9 foot. Okay, now I have dealt with a 9 foot dark shadow, and I was awake. It wanted me to know it was there. Now, okay, my theory is this was my future self going back in time and telling me not to go marry my first husband. It very much wanted me to be aware that it was there. And after my boss came up and searched the floor, the stairwells and everything, because I told him I saw somebody, that dang 9-foot shadow had no shape, but it was standing in front of me looking at me. And then my boss came up again in the elevator and went, psh. And I flew to Arizona and ended up marrying my first husband. So stupid. Yeah. I swear we lived on a negative vortex. And my son was showing me that Skinwalker Ranch. I've been hearing about it for years on Coast to Coast and stuff and read a little bit, but they were talking to a bunch of scientists on this show the other night and talking about the weird things that were happening. And I think that's a vortex. The one I was watching was where a Jewish rabbi was going in and doing chants that opened up he didn't call it a vortex. What did he call it? It wasn't a dimension, but opened up a pathway between universes. And when he started singing, there was a lot of electrical activity going on, and something dark appeared in the screens with a lot of magnetic radioactive stuff. Yeah, a portal. Yeah, a portal. And I said, that's interesting that the Jewish rabbis would have a song to open up a portal. And this is one of my friends was saying, well, how Christianity's right and this and that. And I said, just because Christianity came along, it did not invalidate the older Jewish teachings like the Kabbalah and the teachings and stuff. They're just as valid today as they were then. Okay? You opened one without meaning to? Oh. So, but there's a lot of ancient knowledge in that, you know? But I just thought it was interesting. A Jewish rabbi has a song to open a portal. You have a portal? Yeah. Yeah. I believe that, Easy. I believe that. You've got your own portal. Vikings are I imagine I probably have Vikings in mine too, because my ancestry is everything on the British Isles and Netherlands. And I'm sure there's some Viking blood in that. My daughter brought up an interesting thing about Amazon and testing for the DNA. She says they are looking for a specific bloodline. Okay? And they are making you pay to test for them to find that bloodline. And now they're coming up with the commercials on YouTube where you can test. Hey, love you, goddess. How you doing, hon? Now they're doing tests that where you could go back 50 generations and look back even farther. Yeah, I'm sure I got Vikings. I'm sure. Because they invaded the Great Britain left and right, you know? Yeah. Oh. Oh, ooh, ooh. So how are you tonight, love you goddess? Yeah. They are. They're looking for a bloodline. And it made so much sense when she said that. Yeah, they're looking for a bloodline and they're making you pay for it. I said, that's brilliant, you know? Well, I did it. My oldest son did it. I told my kids they were more my bloodline than they were anything. They are 28% Native American though. 1% South American Native, and I think they were like 2% Baroque Spaniard. No, 12% Baroque Spaniard. Those were people. Those are said to be the descendants of the Atlanteans, and 1% Black. Okay, I'm not picking up on that, but I'm definitely very, very tired all of a sudden the last few minutes. And I'm sure yeah, Baroque's, yeah, Baroque Spaniard. It's a very, very tiny part of Spain, and they pretty much keep to themselves. Not yet, Triple Moon, but I do need to run to the bathroom. Let me run to the bathroom and then we'll talk a little more, okay? Oh, 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 tap dancing. I hear you. Oh. Close the door too. It's getting cool. Yes, Tinkerbell. Yes, they do. And it's interesting because my kids don't have RH factor, but I do. I have the RH negative. Yeah. Oh, negative. Oh, yeah. So somebody else on here that's not talking that maybe has a headache? Yeah. I don't have a headache, or I'm not picking up on it. O negative RH factor. I'm A negative. My kids are O positive. At least the older two are. I'm not sure what the younger ones are. I think they're O too. So it made, as soon as she said it, it made sense, you know? So the ladies that are picking up on the headache, rub your hands together, okay? And put it on your head and see if that clears the headache. Well, whatever it is they're looking for, people are buying into it and buying the test. Now, you know, it's been what, three, 4 years since I did the ancestry test, and that's only because my oldest one did it. You know, let me look that up. What's the universal blood? What is the universal blood agent? Nope, 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 nope. Universal blood types. A, B, and O. Yeah, type O negative blood is the only blood type that is safe to use for when you do not know what the parent's blood type is. So, star crossings, so send it back to wherever it came from. Send it back. A and AB and B are the newer blood ones, you know. A little bit of alien DNA in there. Oh, a blue-purple color. You can always have it retested, hun. Yeah, send it back. Everything that's not yours, send it back. You too, tears. Teardrops and roses. Ugh. Do you feel better now, Star? I had to go through all those damn RH negative shots. Your father was also a B. B is the rarest blood type, or AB is. Three B's. Ah, that's funny, girl. It's haunting you. It's haunting you. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going on almost 5 hours. No B tonight. There they are. Isn't that how many B's you're dealing with anyway? Is 3 of them, Star? AB's the rarest, yeah. Well, that's the tool. Who does it belong to? Send it back. Send it back. Either send it back to them with love and consciousness so they can learn their lessons instead of dumping it on you, or send it back to Source for healing. So one of the little gals that was on last night that had a lot of questions, everybody talked to her all day yesterday. She was the one asking about twin flames last night. I taught her who does it belong to. She didn't believe me at first, and then she tried it and she goes, oh my God, I feel so much lighter. She goes, I feel free. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Hi, hon. How are you tonight? Shristi? Is that how you say your name, hon? We're doing spiritual talk tonight, hon. If you have any spiritual questions you want to ask, we were just talking about different blood types around the world. And how somebody seems to be searching for a certain blood type. Yes, return to sender. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm tired. I can't think of her name. The one you were saying that she hadn't cleared the cords. from England, Snow Queen. She was here earlier, and she asked so many questions I didn't get a chance to tell her she still had cords attached. Yeah. Yeah, so we I think there was four of us that were on when she first came in. So we had some interesting conversation, and most of them didn't stick around for the talk on the archangel. So yeah, but a lot of the readers were annoyed with her on Instagram because she had so many questions. But she's a newbie. How many questions did we have when we were first starting out on the spiritual path? How many things did we not know? Oh, you're funny. I thought I did it my way was Frank Sinatra. Suspicious Minds was Elvis. Ah, that's funny. You guys are so good for me. At least I get to laugh. Ah, he redid Frank Sinatra? Yeah. If you go back and listen to like Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra and Nat King Cole and everything, they all had their old individual styles. Yeah. Well, just like that song, there's a Christmas song out there by Bing Crosby and oh, I can't think of his name. Yeah, they did a Christmas song. They redid it. It was Bing Crosby and I can see his face. He played in that movie with the puppets. I can see his face, but I can't think of his name. David Bowie. You're right, hon. David Bowie. You know which one I'm talking about, yeah. I thought that was cool that they could do that, you know? Labyrinth. Yes. She's on my wavelength. My youngest daughter was fascinated with that movie when she saw it. He's in your family down the line? Yeah. Frank Sinatra is a Scorpio. Elvis is a Capricorn. Ooh. Yeah. Labyrinth, yeah. That's a good movie. I kept picturing him. Yeah. I'm glad somebody can interpret what I'm saying. Oh. That's crazy. Okay, we're almost to 5 hours, so maybe we need to lock it up for tonight. I swore him down. I wouldn't do him over 5 hours anymore. He's in your family's bloodline? Yeah. I have some interesting things in my family, in the family history. So does anybody have anything else they want to talk about tonight real quick so we can wrap it up? You guys are awesome. I love I love having conversations. Girls, we talk about everything here. Everything. Ain't she wonderful? Oh. Yeah. It's kind of interesting to listen to some of these rock bands now, how you can tell which ones are getting into the spiritual stuff. Yeah, yeah, because we usually have spiritual talk after readings or every Friday night. Save them all up for next week. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing to the channel. Thank you for brightening up my life. Thank you for, like somebody said last night, thank you for letting me be me. Yes, I love our chit chats. Yeah, Star Crossing made me cry last night because she put down as I was closing last night. Okay. She says, thank you for letting me be me. And boy, that just sums it all up, because how many places can we go and talk like this and be who we are, you know? You guys are awesome. I love it. I love all you guys. You guys are awesome. Look at her. Angel halos, kisses, love eyes. Okay, let's wrap it up for tonight. Okay. I should be here Sunday unless something pops up like car problems again. Yes. Everybody here is amazing. I love all of you guys. You guys contribute to the channel. You know, it's awesome when everybody gets in here and talks. Because I know sometimes, like the night we were talking about the dark-eyed children, the black-eyed children, I had like 6 people that were just sitting in the background until I said that. Then they started talking. So, you know, we just have people that just sit and listen. So, okay, everybody have an awesome weekend. It's supposed to be cooler out this way this weekend, Teardrop. So I hope you enjoy it. Hope you guys get the cooler weather too. Okay. I will see you on Sunday night if you come on. Okay. If not, we'll be back Wednesday and Friday. You all be safe. Asking for the universe to protect you all. Okay. Love you all. And namaste. Thank you guys for being here.